this right here, man, that you play when you feeling down on your isn't right. Play this shit right here and resuscitate your pimpin' and get you right back on your mission, right? For you hoes, this that shit you play when you ain't feeling like super hoe today. Play this shit right here and to spark up your hoeing and get you right back going, you dig? Dig this. Pimps for real, don't mistake it for fashion. The turf that birthed my reputation for mashing was the track with active, attractive hoes. Professional goers that attract the dough. Like magnets to metal, never settle. We scorching them fag bitches pedal for them portions. My whores win it all. Not the ones on the sideline wishing but didn't ball in the guidelines. My bitches did it all. Down 7 below in the snow for dough. Over 120 in the sun for fun. They mash for hours, hooker baths, not showers. Bright and early, down and dirty for the cash and power. They gotta get the cash, the towers, and reach it all to a pimp. In my position, I'm all but exempt. These bras not wimps, I'm like them renegade bitches. BFFs with tricks but never getting paid riches. Grenade bitches, they dynamite, blowing up on the pimpin' and missing when the time is right. But when they life gets strife, they see pimpin' shining bright, but they action is life without. Bitch, one strike you out. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. See, that's the difference, nigga. The pimpin' mashing for these riches, nigga. Nothing like you master magician, niggas. Smoking mirrors with your game, hella extras to reflect the opposite appearance of a lame. Bitches coming from y'all, I can't rock with those. Tender-footed and rooted in them doctor shows. Soft shoe rituals, minute residuals. Papers on life support, your loots and critical. Something I learned about when running my earned route and working with turnouts is murdering burnouts. Cause knocking one of you niggas for a scarred bitch, that's knocking one of you niggas for some garbage. I'm heartless regardless, empty with sympathy, but banked up to the max with pimpathy. No remedy for me, I'm like this. My life is vice grip, synced in permanent ink. You can't rewrite this. My blood type is P positive, beautifully deposited with a lot of it. I'm popping this shit, and when I pop it so hard I make a trapping ass bad bitch wanna hoe hard. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Come on, pimpin', man, pop that shit. Show these sucker niggas they can't stop that shit. Let these hookers know if they wanna cop that shit. Treat the bag like it's hot, bitch, and drop that shit. And to you hoes, if you ever took a loss, bitch, show these bitches how to bounce back like a boss, bitch. Let them know that the best way to floss, bitch, is reach that paper to some pimpin' hoe and toss it. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Damn, man, I wanted to have my windows open, but the sunlight is not agreeing with the lighting inside the joint. That don't look cool. Let me Yeah, I was trying to get some sunlight up in here. We gonna have to rock like that. Okay, that look a little better. What's up with y'all though, man? I appreciate y'all tuning in and tapping in with a pimp. Man, I'm so mad at myself right now. I done started this live and didn't realize until I didn't realize until right before I started the live that I ain't got no damn love. I ain't got no love to put in my body, man. I'm so mad at myself. Message. Yeah, man, but what I think I can do is they have a thing out here called Rappi, and Rappi is like their version of DoorDash. So I might be able to order some love on the Rappi. I ain't never used it before, but I did download it the other day. Let me see. Let me see if a pimp could order some love. Get some love on deck. Hold on. Y'all already know what to do, man. Wipe your feet off at the door when you step into a pimp's domain. We're going to talk about appreciating life today, man, because you got to do it. Appreciate life and loving yourself and what it really means to love yourself. Because a lot of people think they love themselves, but they don't really love themselves, man. So we're going to talk about what it really, really means to love yourself. But I'm trying to see. Okay. Grocery. I'm going to just see if I can order myself some love real quick, y'all. Hold on. I wish they had that, I think it's Mountain Spring. That Mountain Spring water, that shit is fire. In the green bottles. My partner Correct Vision put me up on that shit, man, and I had to go see what it was about. I don't know if Correct Vision is up in here right now. Chris say Rappi or Didi. Yeah, I think I heard about Didi too, but I got Rappi on here right now. I'm about to see if I could order some love, man. I can't believe I started the damn live without having some love on deck. Oh, and they say they're gonna be here in 12 minutes. That's cool. That's perfecto. Okay, this is the big bottle. I'm gonna get a big bottle and a small bottle. Okay, I got the big bottle in there. Let me get the small bottle. Let me see. Is that the... Bear with me, y'all. Bear with a pimp. No, that one's too small. Yeah, I could do that one too. Okay, that's cool. Bam. And while we at it, let me see. Damn. I was trying to order some ground chicken too. Because I do need some ground chicken, but I don't see it on here. Ground chicken. Let me put in Spanish, pollo molido or pollo molida. I don't see the ground chicken on here, man. They slacking. Well, I don't need the ground chicken right now. I'm gonna just get the love, man. Okay. Go to pay. Finish and pay. Okay. Give me just a second, y'all. I appreciate y'all's patience with a pimp. Damn now. Hold on. All right. Okay, let's see. Bam. Okay. Y'all gotta be patient with me, man. Appreciate y'all. I gotta put all my information in here because I just downloaded the app, but I didn't set the shit up yet. Almost done. Almost done. Okay. Place the order. Man, what the hell happened? Freeze was sorry your order. Turbo. What the hell happened? Man. I went through all this shit and they canceled my order. Hold on. I must have did something wrong. Hold on. Let's try this again. Real quick, bam. We're gonna try this again real quick. I got all my info in there. I don't know why they canceled my order, but I'm gonna try it one more time, and if it don't go through this time, then nah. Okay. Bam. We updated. Okay. Oh, I think it's because of my car being from the States. Hey, somebody tell me, have y'all used this Rappi shit before? Maybe because I'm not ordering enough. Because all I was ordering was like 2 bottles of water. That shit like $3. But I know $3 here is a lot bigger than $3 anywhere else. Y'all might could tell me, is it a minimum? Let me Google that shit. God damn. Don't you hate when you be like pressing something on your phone? You go to press something and then a notification pop up and you didn't mean to press the notification to take you to that shit. That's what just keep happening to me. Hold on. Minimum order amounts for Rappi. There is no single minimum order amount for Rappi. It varies by location and retailer. However, certain conditions like a minimum order amount for free delivery may apply. Oh, so it ain't no minimum. So that ain't the problem. So again, we'll send you. Okay, it's trying it again. Hold on. It depends on which card you use. Your bank could be declining it because you're outside the country. Yeah, that shit, man, that should be happening to me like every other day. Okay, it was successfully ordered now. It went through this time. Cool. I got some love on the way. Cool. Yeah, but Chris, that shit get on my nerves, man, especially with Chase, because I got Chase Bank. And Chase they be doing me like that every other day. It's like, damn, I've been out the country 2 months, man. Y'all should know by now that, you see all of my transactions is from a different country. You should, come. And then every time they send me, and see, that's what really pisses me. What pisses me off about Chase is they'll decline my transaction. Like I'll be in the grocery store, get ready to pay for some shit. I'll try to use my Chase card, and it'll decline. But they don't send the damn, because a lot of times with your bank, they'll send you like a text message or an email asking if it was you, and then when you reply yes, they'll make the card good. But Chase don't always do that. You know what I mean? Chase sometimes they'll make my card decline, but they don't give me like the little verification thing so that I can pay for the transaction. That happens to me a lot. Another thing that happens to me a lot with Chase, it don't happen with my other cards because I got like I got a Cash App card, I got a PayPal card, a few other little cards. But with Chase, for some reason, when I try to use my Apple Wallet, because I got my Chase card in my Apple Wallet, when I use my Apple Wallet with my Chase card, sometimes it'll decline. But then when I use my Samsung wallet with my Chase card, it'll go through. So it should just be weird, man. It's just something about Chase. I don't know. Chase be on bullshit. But anyway, man, we got some love on the way. So my first order of business is postponed at the moment. But I appreciate y'all for wiping your feet off at the door when you step into a Pimp's domain. And I appreciate y'all for all the birthday wishes. Pimp just turned 21 again today. You dig, for the 24th time. 21 years old, man. Y'all know Pimp turned 21 every year, man. Don't get mad at me, man. Take it up with God. The God made it that way. The Lord made it that way. Don't get mad at the Pimp, man. Y'all don't want to believe it. That's on you. You ain't got to believe it. Long as I know what's real, it's all good. Pimp is 21. I'm Forever 21 the P. They named the store after me. And guess what? Even though Forever 21 don't exist no more, Forever 21 the P is still here. You dig? But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all for all the birthday love, man. Let me see. Mr. No Days Off the P. Good looking with the $5 holler. Happy B-Day, brother. I don't do this often, but today is a special day. Love you, man. Appreciate you, man. Good looking, man. Appreciate the love. 50 floors up. Good looking with the $2 holler. Happy birthday. Glory to the game. Appreciate you, man. Good looking. My brother and I, and Brother Bill, good looking with the $2 holler. Glory to God for this game. Long live Philip Brandon Gilmore. Blessings. Appreciate you, Bill. Once again, Bill coming through with the $5 holla. Happy birthday to my brother in iron and excellence. Glory to the Most High God. Glory to the Most High God for another year of life, 44 years of game. You dig? You got to get the numbers right, though, Bill. You got everything right on the message except that number 44, man. It's really 21. You dig? But appreciate you, man. Good looking. Chi-Town Rick, good looking with the $50 holla. Happy birthday. Appreciate you, man. Chi-Town Rick always coming through making the game look good, man. Yeah. Sylvia, I appreciate you. Happy solar return. Good looking. 1 time for God, 2 times for the game, 3 times for YouTube family. Happy birthday, pimp. God's gift to the game. Appreciate you, man. Hold on. Cashmere say, hey, Freeze gonna cheat 1 time and enjoy some cake and ice cream. You know what's crazy, man? See, like, that's one thing I love about the way that I eat. You know, when you change the way that you eat, especially the way that I have, you don't even really be having a desire for that type of stuff, man. And then sometimes you think you want it, but when you eat it, you don't even enjoy it. Like, it's been times where I'll try to have, like you said, like some cake and ice cream, but I don't even really enjoy it the same way. Like, my mind is telling me, like, you know, that's a good idea, but when I actually eat it, you know, your taste buds change. And I guess I don't know if they call it dopamine receptors or whatever, you know, whatever triggers your dopamine, whatever, you know, makes you happy. I think all of that stuff changes too when you change your diet, man. So because of the way that I eat, I don't really crave sweets like that. And then, but that's one thing I will say, because I'm down here in Columbia, the cake and ice cream down here is probably a lot different than the cake and ice cream in the United States, because, you know, we put more sugar, more butter, we put more of everything in our food than other places, right? So you make me think about that. I don't know, I might do some cheesecake tonight or something. I don't know. Just maybe. I might do some cheesecake. I don't know. Some cheesecake do sound cool. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember the last time I had some cheesecake. Damn, did I have some cheesecake last year? It was one of my people's birthday, and we had got her some cake. I'm trying to remember, did we get some cheesecake for her? Did we get some cheesecake for that girl? I can't remember. I know we had like a regular cake. Let me see. I don't know, but I might do some cheesecake. I don't know. We shall see. Let me see where my Rappi order is, because they said that shit was going to be here in like 12 minutes. Okay, it's supposed to be here in 5 minutes and 30 seconds. So I got to keep, because I might have to go downstairs, so y'all might have to bear with me for a second. I don't know if they're going to let them up here like that. You know, that's one thing I like about Columbia too. You know, when you get an Airbnb in certain buildings, like the building that I'm in, it's like, I ain't gonna say it's like Fort Knox, but it's, you know, the security is pretty cool here. They don't just be letting people in the building like that. You can't just walk up in here, jump on the elevator, and then go to the floor, go to the apartment. It ain't that simple. That's one thing I like about it. Because, you know, they know a lot of people be getting robbed. They know a lot of bullshit be happening out here. So, you know, That's one thing I appreciate about out here. They ain't just letting people get up on you like that. You dig? Right, like Aaron Moses said, when you fast, your taste buds reset basically so the cravings lower. Dr. Bobby Price made a video on it, on how to break sugar addiction. Yeah, hey, it's funny, Aaron Moses, you mentioned Dr. Bobby Price. I just was watching a video with him early this morning. Early this morning, I was, cutting my crop, getting my taper together and all that. And when I was cutting my hair, I was listening to he was on somebody else's podcast, this lady, I forget the name of her channel, but she had Dr. Bobby Price on there. He seemed like a pretty knowledgeable dude. I haven't seen a whole lot of his content, but I kind of like changed, speaking of changing, resetting taste buds, something else I done reset a lot of on my on YouTube is my algorithm, because I watch a lot of health videos. A lot of that type of stuff be popping up more so on my algorithm than the nonsense, which is cool. I like the fact that my shit be suggesting a lot of healthy things. Okay, let's see where the food is at. Wait, was it? Oh, shit, that shit was already delivered. I'm tripping. Oh, it was delivered. It was delivered 5 minutes ago, I think. Let me see. They took a picture of it. Yeah, let me run downstairs and grab this love real quick, man. I figured I was going to have to go down there. I'll be right back, man. Y'all stay right there. Don't go nowhere. I'm just going to grab this love real quick. It's one of them joints right here, man, that you play when you feeling down on your ism, right? Play this shit right here and resuscitate your pimping and get you right back on your mission, right? For you hoes, this that shit you play when you ain't feeling like super hoe today. Play this shit right here and spark up your hoeing and get you right back going, you dig? Dig this. Pimps for real, don't mistake it for fashion. The turf that birthed my reputation for mashing was the track with active, attractive hoes. Professional goers that attract the dough. Like magnets to metal, never settle. We scorching them fag bitches pedal for them portions. My whores win it all. Not the ones on the sideline wishing but didn't ball in the guidelines. My bitches did it all. Down 7 below in the snow for dough. Over 120 in the sun for fun. They mash for hours, hooker baths, not showers. Bright and early, down and dirty for the cash and power. They gotta get the cash, the towers, and reach it all to a pimp. In my position, I'm all but exempt. These bras not wimps, I'm like them renegade bitches. BFFs with tricks but never getting paid riches. Grenade bitches, they dynamite, blowing up on the pimpin' and missing when the time is right. But when they life gets strife, they see pimpin' shining bright, but they action is life without. Bitch, one strike you out. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. See, that's the difference, nigga. The pimpin' mashing for these riches, nigga. Nothing like you master magician niggas. Smoking mirrors with your game. Hella extras to reflect the opposite appearance of a lame. Bitches coming from y'all, I can't rock with those. Tender-footed and rooted in them doctor shows. Soft shoe rituals, minute residuals. Papers on life support, your loots and critical. Something I learned about when running my earned route. And working with turnouts is murdering burnouts. Cause knocking one of you niggas for a scarred bitch. That's knocking one of you niggas for some garbage. I'm heartless regardless. Empty with sympathy, but banked up to the max with pimpathy. No remedy for me, I'm like this. My life is vice grip, synced in permanent ink. You can't rewrite this. My blood type is P positive, beautifully deposited with a lot of it. I'm popping this shit, and when I pop it so hard I make a trapping ass bad bitch wanna hoe hard. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Come on, pimpin', man, pop that shit. Show these sucker niggas they can't stop that shit. Let these hookers know if they wanna cop that shit. Treat the bag like it's hot, bitch, and drop that shit. Dig. And to you hoes, if you ever took a loss, bitch, show these bitches how to bounce back like a boss, bitch. Let them know that the best way to floss, bitch, is reach that paper to some pimpin' hoe and toss it. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga. Can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. All right, we back at it. Hey, that rappy thing, I kind of like that rappy thing. I see why everybody be talking about it, because, shit, I don't know if I ever had DoorDash come that quick. I'm thinking because my phone was saying something about 5 minutes and 30 seconds or it said 5:30. I just assumed that was 5 minutes and 30 seconds because it ain't nowhere near 5:30 in the day, but, let me see how long did that shit take, man. How long did Rappy take from the time I ordered? It got here at 2:22. I'm trying to see when I ordered it, though, when I placed the order. That came quick. I'm going to have to... Well, I'm lying. I ain't going to be using it a lot because I like going outside and doing things. Let me see. It don't say when the order. Oh, wait. It got here at 2:21. But when did I place the order, though? That shit didn't even seem like 5 minutes. I don't know. It don't say on here when the order was placed. But whatever the case, that shit was quick as hell. But let me handle my first order of business, man. Y'all already know. Got to put some love in my body. Cheers to the game. Yeah, I kind of like that rappy thing, man. You know, situations like this where I just need something real quick. That shit fast. But the story is like they got two grocery stores. That's one thing I like about the area that I'm in. They got two grocery stores that's like a block away from each other. And one of them is 24 hours. I really like that one. It's a spot out here they got called Euro Supermarket or Euro Supermercado. And Euro is cool because Euro is 24 hours. I don't know if all the Euros, I would imagine they all are, but the one close to me is 24 hours. So I like that one. And then they got another chain out here called Carulla. And Carulla is, you know, close by too. So that's one thing I like about this area. Is that they got the grocery stores on deck. You dig? Man, y'all just kicking the dough down with all the love, man. I appreciate y'all. My brother Palm, as always, good looking with the $2 holla. Happy P-Day, Freeze. Glory to the game. Appreciate you. Palm, man, I appreciate you, man, and happy belated birthday to you, too. We exactly 14 days apart, you dig? Appreciate you. Benjamin Stewart, good looking with the $5 holla. It's good to see that you still with us, Freeze. Appreciate that, man. Good looking. Yes, sir. Aaron Moses, good looking with the $10 holla. Happy P-Day. Freeze Fiji Fund, long live Sinful to P. Donate to the Freeze Fiji Fund, huh? Appreciate you, because like in the words of my brother Sinful to P, you know my broke ass need it. Benjamin Stewart, once again, good looking with the $5 holla. Freeze, what do you like about Colombia? Hold that thought, because I think I can get my lighting a little better if I close this. I still see that glare. Trying to get rid of that glare. Okay, that look a lot better. That's much better right there. Cool. That is much better. I had to put that little shade on there. But what do I like about Colombia? I like the people here. I know that sounds funny. Y'all think about, man, what, you like the people? The people there maced you and tried to rob you. That ain't everybody though, man. But I like the people here. Like for instance, right? This is one thing. This is give you an example of how nice the people are in Colombia, right? The gym that I go to is in a mall, right? And I have to get on the elevator to get up to the floor that the gym is on. So, you know, the elevator is always crowded. Like every time whether it's morning time or evening time, whenever I get on the elevator, it's crowded, right? But everybody greets each other on the elevator. Like if it's in the morning, everybody get on the elevator. It might be 10 people on the elevator or 8 people on the elevator. And when people get on, they say Buenos Dias, and everybody say Buenos Dias to each other. And then when they get off the elevator, they say Hasta luego, which means goodbye. You know what I mean? Like, that's one thing that's dope. And it happens every time. Like, every time I have been on an elevator out here, and it's a lot of people on it, or even a couple, 2 or 3 people, everybody greet each other on the elevator. I ain't never had that shit happen nowhere. I've never seen that before. Not saying it don't. I'm pretty sure it happens in other countries too, probably, but that's just some cool shit. You know, like, perfect strangers. Everybody don't nobody know each other, but they just all greet each other on the elevator, right? So I thought that's one thing that's dope about here is like the people are just like real courteous. Everybody speak to each other when people walk down the street. Like for instance, right? Now in the US, I think this applies to everybody. And it's just like a familiarity thing probably, but like in the US, right? Like if I'm walking down the street and I see another black man, we'll greet each other. We don't even know each other, but because we both black, we'll greet each other, right? And I've seen white people do that too. You know, white people that don't know each other, they'll be, you know, crossing paths and they'll greet each other. Same thing with Latinos. Shit like that, right? But, and not saying it never happens, because I've, you know, crossed paths with a white person and we'll greet each other. We don't know each other. We'll say good morning or good afternoon or whatever. Same thing with Latinos and shit too. But it's more common amongst your own people in the United States, right? But here, everybody, it don't matter if you black, white, Asian, Indian, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, when you walk past somebody on the street out here, everybody greets each other. They buenos tardes, you know, good afternoon, Buenas noches. Everybody greet each other when they cross paths on the street. You know what I mean? Uh, so that's something that I like about out here too. Everybody is just real uh, friendly. Everybody speaks to each other. I like that. You know what I mean? That's real cool. Uh, Customer service, most places that you go to is real good. People are real accommodating here. When you go like to a store or a restaurant or something like that, the customer service is usually good. Um, yeah, man. So those are a few things that I like about here. And then also, man, shit, the prices of everything is just for the dirt. Like I just ordered. Oh shit, this shit heavy as hell. I just ordered this big ass 6 liter bottle of water, and then this is 1,000 milliliters. I think, yeah. Or no, damn, this is a liter. Okay, so I got this 1 liter bottle and this 6 liter bottle, and this shit together I think was like $3 and some change. In the U.S. that shit probably would have been double that. Probably been like $7, easy. And that's one thing I noticed about not just here, but Costa Rica was like that too. So I guess it's like a Latin America thing. But you know how in the U.S. we got gallons of water, like gallon bottles. Out here, I've only seen 6 gallon or 6 liter bottles, which 6 liters is obviously more than a gallon. A gallon is like a little bit under 4 liters. But they got the 6 liter bottles and they got the 5 liter bottles. But they don't really, I don't see, I've yet to see between Costa Rica and Colombia, I've yet to see a gallon bottle of water in a store or anywhere. So, but yeah, like I said, I like the prices. The prices of things is like way cheaper. So your dollar gonna go a whole lot further out here. So that's another thing that I like about it. And for my own personal liking, I like the fact that there's so many hills about in Medellin in particular. There's a lot of hills here, right? Uh, just think about San Francisco. I don't know which one is worse, man. Like Frisco got a lot of hills too, man. But it's a lot of hills here, and I like that because when you walk, it's more of a challenge for you. So there's no such thing as walking, you know. Well, certain areas like Centro downtown is kind of flat, but most of the neighborhoods and stuff out here, it's a lot of hills. So I like that as well. I like the fact that it's a lot of hills out here because it's just good for cardio reasons. Uh, but yeah, but now I like Colombia, man. It's a beautiful place, and the weather is good. Like it's always warm. It don't get too hot. It don't get too cold. It might rain. Like right before I went live, it was raining pretty good. Uh, but even when it rains, it's not like a cold type of rain. A lot of times when it rains, it be a little chilly outside. It'll rain here, but it's still like 70, 75 degrees. So, uh, yeah, I like that about Colombia too. The fact that it don't really get cold here like that. Carlos Enriquez, you stupid as hell, man. Oh man, Carlos Enriquez, good looking with the $2 holla. Leche. Y'all stupid as hell for that. Oh man. And yeah, man, you know, a few people been sending me stuff, and then, you know, people have sent me videos, and then certain things just popped up in my algorithm. But I guess it's been a few people that did reactions to my video from the other day when the little bullshit happened. It's funny because one dude, I don't count it against him because he ain't really familiar with me. But one dude said, "Passport, bro, freeze." Fool really called me a passport, bro. He's like, "Passport, bro, freeze. Got maced and robbed in Colombia." And but shout out to my peoples though. I know some of y'all is up in here right now, but man, they was in the comment section heavy, like, man, passport, bro, man, that's the pimping. Like, passport, bro, man, that's some ism, man. That ain't no damn passport, bro, man. Freeze the game. You know what I mean? What you mean, passport, bro, man? Get your facts straight. They was on his helmet. He found out real quick that freeze is not no passport, bro. That was funny as hell, though. But shout out to my peoples for setting the record straight. Right, Cali Kid. I think I seen you in the comment section. He called you a passport, or he called you passport to P. Yeah, passport to P. That's funny. But yeah, shout out to dude though. He was all right. I seen a few people that spoke on it though. It was really only one hater out of everybody that I seen. I seen probably about like 4 or 5 people do videos about that shit, do reaction videos. Yeah, I think I seen like probably like 4 or 5 people did reactions that I know of to that video. And out of all of them, only one of them was really like hating for real. Then it was a lot of people. This will let you know like the internet is just, I don't know. I can't really count it against certain people, but a lot of people thought I was making the shit up. They was like either they thought I was making the shit up completely, or they thought I was lying about what actually happened. But you know, those types of people obviously don't know me too well, man. You know, because those of y'all who really been following me for some time, y'all already know, man, I don't do shit on YouTube just for the sake of clout. I don't make videos saying to myself like, yeah, I'm going to do this just for the views. You know, I'm going to lie. I'm going to make some shit up. I'm going to twist the truth just for the sake of some views. Like, if I was that type of person, I have 1 million subscribers. Like, if I just wanted 1 million subscribers, I know how to do the shit. You know what I mean? If I just was on some like clout shit, I know how to make clout. Like, I know how to get clout. That shit ain't nothing. If that's what my objective was, if that was like my priority, shit, I have 1 million subscribers. Like, I'd have been had 1 million subscribers. Like, that shit, you know, I know how to do that. But yeah, man, a lot of people was thinking I was making the story up. Then some people, bless their heart, like, I forget who it was, but on one of my other videos where I was talking about the shit, this individual got in the comment section, bless his heart, he seemed like he was genuine, but in my mind I was like, you can't be serious. But he was like, freeze, give me some give me a further explanation on the situation. Like you had the umbrella, man. How come you couldn't use the umbrella? How come you couldn't open the umbrella and block the pepper spray? Oh man. Like, the dude came up from behind me, put the pepper spray in my face, but before he sprayed, he was like, all right, freeze, I'm going to give you 5 seconds to open the umbrella and block the spray. People, you know, this is how you know people don't get outside enough, or they've never been through certain real life situations and don't think about things from a real life perspective. If somebody in a split second comes up behind you and maces you, it's like they reach over your shoulder before you even see them. The mace is in your face. Because that's the only thing I remember seeing. I remember seeing a hand with some spray in it. That's the only thing I seen. A hand with some spray in it, spraying me. And I barely, that was like when I say a split second, that wasn't even a complete second. I seen a split second of a hand emerging, spraying the shit out of me. You know, that's why I look at people funny and they like, oh man, he say he's street smart and he hyper aware and this, that, and the third. Like, that can happen to anybody. Then one individual was talking about how they know martial arts and they would have, you know, applied some martial arts skills and all that type of shit. Like, man, listen. I don't give a damn about none of that shit, man. You know, I know what happened because I was there, obviously. And I know that, you know, it ain't really much you could do in that situation except for what I did, you know, run the opposite direction, because I still don't know to this moment right now. They might have had a knife and they might have been ready to, you know, get to poking a pimp with the knife. And I don't know, me running with my eyes closed, even though it resulted in my leg being messed up, that might have saved my life. I don't know. I don't know what them people was on. All I know is I can't see shit, and I'm not finna just stand here and let somebody, you know, stab me up or whatever their objective is. You know, I'm not finna stand there and let them do whatever they plan on doing. You know, because I got a little bit of intel on the situation, and they say that they, you know, some witnesses, some people that seen the shit, they were saying that, you know, it looked like it was more than one individual. Of course, one person pepper sprayed me, but it looked like they had some other people with them. So I don't know what them people was planning on doing. I'm not about to just stand there and see what's going on. But yeah, and again, the reason why I shared that situation, the reason why and then that was another thing too, you know, people was talking about I pissed on myself. If you watch the full video, you hear me explain how Absolute brought me some milk, and when he brought me the milk, I got milk stains all over my clothes and shit. Even when I went live, of course, you can't see it from the camera angle, but because the camera's a little distance away, but I had milk stains all on my arm. I had a white shirt on, and milk is white. So I seen people in the one dude that was hating on me, people in his chat was like, man, that's piss stains on his pants. They was like, man, that's piss stains on his pants, man. If it's milk, how come he only got milk on his pants? He ain't got milk on his shirt. You goofball. Milk is white and my shirt is white. So you're not going to be able to see, you know, the milk stains on my shirt. And then furthermore, I was sitting down when I was because the milk, like I said, the milk was weird. It was in a bag. It was like a baggie of milk. I never seen that before, but it was like he had brought me 2 baggies of milk, right? So at first, when he gave me the milk, I was like dipping my finger in it and rubbing it on my eyes. That's what I was doing at first. At first, I was just dipping my finger and rubbing it on my eyes. And then I just said, man, forget that, and I start pouring it. Now, if you sitting here and you pouring some shit like this on your face and your legs, your lap is right here, of course, you're going to get more shit in your lap than you will on your shirt. But I did get milk on my shirt too. But, you know, that's just the internet, man. Everybody got their opinions and shit, and they think they know. They going to tell somebody what happened to them better than the person who it happened to. Like, the shit happened to me, but y'all know what happened to me better than me. And then that's just the internet too. You know, the internet kind of prompts people to question everything that somebody says and does on the internet. So I don't get mad at that. I just be laughing at people. But people be funny as hell. Cali Kid said, did you see the video where the white dude got drugged and robbed, went back and found the chick, found the check? I don't know if you meant to say found the check or found the chick. Nah, I didn't see that video. But that's why I would think, it's funny you mentioned that, Cali Kid, because I would think, you know, a girl would be stupid if she, because, you know, you got girls that work the streets out here, then you got girls that be online and shit, right? I would think a girl would be pretty stupid to rob somebody and she be on the same street every day, working in the same area at the same time every day. To me, like a girl like that to rob somebody, that would be kind of stupid because you a sitting duck. That individual could come back and find your ass anytime. He might say to himself, you know what, I'm gonna lay back for like a week, and then I'm gonna come over here, find her ass, and I'm gonna do this and do that. Oh, Odie said he seen that too. Nah, I ain't seen that shit. Y'all got me wanting to look it up. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Let's see if I can find that, man. Hold up. Let's see if I can find it. There's so many damn videos about dudes getting robbed in Colombia by a woman. I don't see that video though. And it seemed like a lot of times it be happening on Tinder. Like a lot of the dudes that get drugged and robbed, they meet chicks on Tinder. It be happening in the park too, Parquilleras. Okay, this person said drugged and robbed by 2 females, then beaten and left in El Centro, Medellin, Colombia. Damn. I don't see nothing about the person finding them, like going back and finding them. Oh, Obi Land. Lojo said it's Obi Land. Let me see. Obi Land. Damn, that's first thing. As soon as you put his name in, the next word is revenge. Let me show y'all. Hold on. I got to show y'all this shit. That got to be like his most popular video or something. Oh, y'all can't see it. Oh, wait. Nah, y'all can't see it. It cuts off. But as soon as you put in his name, Obi Land, the very next word is revenge. Revenge on the street. Scammers of Medellin. Re-upload. Let's see. Let's take a quick look at it and see.
Electronic goods which don't work and then disappearing with your... This man is a professional scammer. He's known for selling electronic goods which don't work and then disappearing with your money.
Now see, of course I'm gonna watch further and see, you know, what exactly happened here, but I'll say this, right? This how you know, and see, you know, a lot of people, this shit be, you know, shit can happen to anybody, but certain things, you just gotta be goofy for certain things to happen to you, right? Now, me, as you know, I be in the streets a lot, right? And I've bought things from people in the streets. Like, for instance, I done bought some AirPods from somebody in the streets before. I've bought other things from people in the streets before. But guess what I'm going to do before I hand this person my money? I'm going to open that shit up and make sure the shit works. So, like I said, I bought some AirPods in the street before. Before I give this person my money, I'm going to bust the AirPods open, connect them to my phone, and they work. And then once I see that they work, then I give the person my money. But I'm not finna just hand somebody some money for something that's supposed to turn on and connect to a device or work or anything that's battery powered or whatever the hell it is. You know, I'm not about to just give somebody my money in the streets who I don't know where to find they ass. You know, they about to just vanish in the streets with my bread, and I haven't even tested this product to see that it works or not. You know, that's why I say certain things that happen to you, like what it sounds like is about to happen to him, you just got to be game goofy.
Amigo, está buena, amigo. Confía en mi palabra, amigo. Por cierto, está buena.
Hell no, you're not getting my bread.
$40. ¿Cuánto? 40.
And see, he gave this person $40. I didn't even see what it was, but it looked, I guess it's some type of electronics. But he gave him $40 USD, which $40 USD is what, 120,000 pesos? No, 160,000 pesos. Yeah, so he gave him 160,000 pesos. Now, for those of y'all don't know, hey, 160,000 pesos take you a little ways out here. You know, that's a nice little bankroll. Hey, out here with 160,000 pesos, let's say somebody is homeless, right? Let's say you homeless and you in the streets and you trying to get a few dollars. If you come up on 160,000 pesos, you can get a hotel room. Let's say you get a hotel room for 2 days. You get a hotel room if you really like, if it ain't nothing fancy, if you just want somewhere where you could just sleep and shower and that's it, you get a room for like $20 for 2 nights. So that's like 80,000 right there. That's like half of it. You can spend half of that 160, get a room for 2 days, and then the other 80,000, you could go get like a couple days worth of food and still have some change left over. You know what I mean? To do other little miscellaneous things. So yeah, $40 out here. I know in the US that $40 ain't shit, but out here, $40 is a cool little come up.
Son $50, 300,000 pesos.
No. He thought he had scammed us, but we had a surprise for him. So keep watching to see what happens.
I know right where that's at. That's on Calle 10. That Pizza Hut that you see, hold on. This Pizza Hut that you see right here, that's where I did the interview with Jesus on the Lost in Foreign Land channel. For those of y'all who ain't went and subscribed, go check out the Lost in Foreign Land Deported channel. That's my new channel where I interview deportees. But I did that interview with Jesus right here at this Pizza Hut. And this is in Poblado. Poblado is like the tourist area. That's where a lot of the tourism is.
So keep watching to see what happens next.
Okay, so we're here on Calle 10 in Medellin. If you look around, this is one of the most busiest streets with tourists every day. And this is why in the daytime you're gonna meet all kinds of fraudsters, tricksters, people who are trying to separate you from your money. People are getting hustled every day, man. You know, they're selling fake things. They're trying all the way to try to see how to scam you. So this video is about how to avoid being scammed on the streets of Medellin, especially if you're a tourist here on Calle 10. So I'm gonna show you exactly what happens over here and how it goes.
Now, before we start,
hold on. The BBL girls. You know, some chicks just want a BBL so bad. Now, hers don't really look too bad on the left. But this one right here, her BBL, you ever see some chicks BBLs look like they got it put on upside down? her BBL looked like it got put on upside down. Like she need to go back and have them, turn her BBL, right side up. It looked like it's upside down right now. She need to go back and have them turn that joint around.
Now, before we start, I'd like to say that in Medellin, most Colombians are very hardworking and honest people. It's just a few bad apples like the man in this video who like to take advantage of tourists. And
what a lot of people don't know, what I found out shortly after I got here, a lot of the people in the streets out here is Venezuelans. So not only do you have a lot of crafty Colombians in the streets out here, but you got a lot of crafty Venezuelans in the streets out here too. A lot of the people that people think might be Colombian are actually Venezuelan.
Tourists for ripping off thousands of tourists, and so we wanted to give him a taste of his own medicine, and so we got our hidden secret cameras ready to show you exactly how he gains your confidence before he disappears with your money. Only this time he won't be leaving with $100 of real money, he'll be leaving with $100 of play money.
That's funny, the money clearly says copy on it. Ah, shit.
He won't be leaving with $100 of real money, he'll be leaving with $100 of.
See, that's why it pays to pay attention and know how to read. You know what I mean? And it's funny, even with Colombian money, even with pesos, it must be pretty common to counterfeit money out here in Colombia because whenever I pay for stuff with pesos, like the cashier always like looks at the money, they'll put it up in the air, just like in the US. They'll put it up in the air, especially if it's a big bill, because like 50,000 pesos, which 50,000 pesos is like between $12 and $13. But out here, that's kind of like a lot of money. But any bill higher than 50,000 pesos, they're going to put it in the air, look at it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, they be getting over too. So it's funny, they beat them at their own game.
Pay money.
Okay, so also for part of this thing, these guys, they think that they're going to be taking, real.
That should say copy on it, big as hell.
Right? But they're actually only going to be dealing with copies. So they're not going to be fooling anybody, right? They think that they're the predators. Well, in fact, that we're the predators. We're going to try and, fool them and teach them a lesson, and also to make other tourists aware.
So I'm guessing this must have took place after they got scammed in the first place. Like they must have got scammed, and then they said, you know what, we gonna get back on somebody in the streets. They probably didn't even do this to whoever did it to them the first time, but hey, at least they getting some kind of get back.
We got a whole bunch of display money over here. So this is what we're gonna be giving them, display money.
Now, on this day, as part of our routine, a monthly routine, we were doing a giveaway, a situation where we give away food, products, clothes to less fortunate people, homeless people. Every little helps. And now
I'm gonna tell y'all, right, like me, since I've been here, I done gave some food to some adults, but especially right there on Calle 10, it'd be a lot of little kids over there, with their parents and stuff like that. But a lot of the little kids be over there by themselves too. But me, myself, I'll buy some food specifically for some kids and give it to the kids. You know what I mean? I'll look out for some adults too if they like really hungry. But that's one thing about out here too that's different from the U.S. See, the U.S., somebody will ask you for some change for some food, and then you give them some actual food. As soon as you walk away, they'll throw the food away or throw it on the ground or something like that. Out here, at least from what I've seen, they not wasting no food. If you give them some food, they not finna throw that shit away. They gonna eat that shit.
Believer that the small things you do for people, the small little things you do for people, they elongate your blessings. Now back to our professional scammer. Please don't feel sorry for him. You should feel sorry for his victims, because he just doesn't target tourists, but Colombians, old people, and even poor people.
¿Cuánto cuesta eso?
350,000 pesos.
350, vamos, exacto. Habla. Leave it.
See, you know, in the U.S., man, spending $85 ain't shit, but you got to understand, like, out here in Colombia, $85, that's a bankroll.
Sí, pero ¿qué es final precio?
Todo. Tienda vale Juan Milio.
That man said 250,000 pesos. You heard him say 1 million. $250. That's 1 million pesos. Boy, that's a bank. That's somebody's rent out here. That's somebody's rent and then some for the month. 250 pesos. That's somebody's rent, cell phone bill, and probably some more shit.
Sí, pero muéstrame esto. Yo quiero saber si con... Un momento. So, entonces, ¿cuánto cuesta para eso?
Dame 300,000 pesos.
He said 300,000 pesos was that $75. Now, in the area where they at, you know what I mean, on Calle 10, which ain't too far from Parquilletes, where a lot of the 304s be getting down, that's like Medellin's equivalent to like Collins Avenue in South Beach, Ocean Drive, or the Las Vegas Strip. You know how every town they got like the area where the more expensive girls be at, and then you got your areas where like the Fremont. Fremont Street, in downtown Vegas, were cheaper and they might be smoked out or something like that. So Parquilletes is like where the more upscale girls is gonna be at, and how he said 300,000 pesos. That's about how much the girls be charging for a date, which is about $75.
Okay, amigo. Mírala.
So that's the first part of the scam. He will turn on the camera briefly, you will see it light up, but beyond that, nothing else will work.
Paga esto.
Yo no sé, amigo. Yo no sé.
Sí, pero ¿cómo?
Yo no sé cómo abre.
He lies that he doesn't know how to turn the camera on. When I pressed him, he switches it on, but beyond that screen, nothing else will work.
Descargada, amigo. Okay? Prende, está descargada, amigo. Prende y se descarga.
Ok, yo usé esto de cagar, yo cagar ya.
Okay.
Pero yo cagar ya.
Yo no la entiende. Jamás cuánto por ella.
Bro,
This man got some cold drag. I'll give him that. He good with the drag game.
like,
Jamás cuánto por ella.
yeah. But is he sure that this is working? Creo que esto funciona.
Claro, amigo, funciona. Yo robarla, amigo. Está nueva, amigo. Ok, no ves que está nueva, amigo.
Porque no sé esto.
¿Cuánto hay ahí?
He's now getting excited seeing all the dollar bills stuffed in my
Amigo,
bag.
confía en mi palabra, amigo.
I try asking for his telephone number as a guarantee, but he just pretends not to understand.
300.
No, tú tienes tu número para tu teléfono.
Teléfono, no.
Sí, pero yo necesito un teléfono.
300.
No, necesitas tu número. En caso esto no funciona.
Hey, and I done experienced that before out here too, man. Like when you go to buy certain things, even at certain stores, man, like people will try to play dumb on you. Like he don't like how he's clearly asking him for his phone number and he like playing dumb. He ain't talking to you in English. He talking to you in your language, Spanish. And he just clearly playing dumb. People got that shit bad.
Amigo, está buena, amigo. Confía en mi palabra, amigo. Por Dios que está buena. Confía. ¿Qué es?
$40.
Aquí. ¿Cuánto? No, eso falta más.
Ok, dame.
Pues 20, faltan 20 más. Oh, dos. 300,000 pesos son $60.
He even tried to scam me further, saying 300,000 pesos is $50, when in fact it's $75.
$60, 300,000 pesos.
No, ok, dame.
Bueno, okay.
Thinking that he had scammed us, he decided to cut his losses and he took my $60 and he left.
So let's go find him. Let's go ask him.
Just 30 seconds after he left, we decided to confront him, so we went after him to ask him a couple of questions. We knew that he'd taken the next right, but he just disappeared.
So let's go and find him. Let's get him.
Honestly, I don't know if he was running, but this guy, he was nowhere to be found.
Where do you think he went?
I mean, it literally took 30 seconds and he'd vanished. And that's how he would have vanished with your money while you look silly holding one of his products which don't work. But
Of course he gonna get on. That's his neighborhood, you know what I mean? So, you know, you in his land, so he gonna know all the little cuts to dip off into. He probably dipped off into one of them buildings or alley or something like that. He probably didn't even have to run because he know how to get away around there. So, but yeah, he played himself though with that fake $60.
got a surprise for him, because he's holding some cash which is absolutely useless.
So I think, bro, he probably went that way.
I want to see if
Let's try get him.
We try our best to locate him, but he's just nowhere to be found.
Un chico con un bolso aquí. Camina allá. Un chico, ¿no?
y'all ain't finna find his ass.
So we're looking for him because what he doesn't know that he's got some fake he's got some fake money. Yeah.
Like he's gonna come after you.
Yeah.
Not like, I mean, like fight you. I mean, like he's coming.
Yeah.
He's coming.
And so we decided to go back to the area where we met the scammer, hoping that he shows up.
So we're over here.
I ate at that chicken spot where they at too, and I done ate there a couple times. Had the roasted chicken or the rotisserie chicken there is kind of decent.
I bet you that he comes back and he looks at his money. What he doesn't know is that I was secretly recording the whole incident. So I bet you that he comes back. And bet you any money that he comes back. What do you think?
I know he's coming back. I think he'll be back. Definitely. Yeah. He wants to get his product back because that money ain't real. Yeah. But you get what you get. You get what you give out.
And as we predicted, he came back to look for us. He probably went to a Bureau de Change to change up the money and realized he'd been given play money. The irony was he was upset about being given the play money when in fact he had sold a camera which doesn't work.
A fake for a fake, you can't really be mad, you know what I mean?
Son AAA.
No funciona, amigo.
Sí, amigo.
No funciona. Amigo, yo compré esto como 3 veces. Entonces, ¿por qué tú eres
Pero
así?
uno prende cámara, amigo. La cámara prende. Lo que pasa es que la cámara es AAA.
No. Mira, yo no quiero que tú vendes aquí ahora, en futuro. Porque esto no es bueno. Yo sabes que tú necesitas algo plata. Tú quieres sobrevivir, ¿sí?
Vamos, hermano, para que no haya...
Pero, ok, ¿por qué tú así? Solo yo quiero
Porque
saber.
estamos trabajando, amigo.
No, pero no así, amigo.
Sí, amigo. No.
Si tú hablas conmigo, claro. Yo quiero... No así, amigo.
Listo,
Tú
listo.
muchas veces,
Ok.
esto para mí y mis amigos y otros turistas aquí, pero es no bueno.
Oh, so he did get him before. He probably don't remember the first time he played their ass. Hold on, let me see.
Necesito algo plata. Tú quieres sobrevivir, ¿sí?
Vamos, hermano, para que no haya...
Pero, ok, ¿por qué tú así? Solo yo quiero
Porque
saber.
estamos trabajando, amigo.
No, pero no así,
Sí,
amigo.
amigo. No.
Si tú hablas conmigo, claro. Yo quiero... No así, amigo.
Listo,
Tú
listo.
You have done this many times.
muchas veces, esto para mí...
You have scammed me before, my friends and other tourists. So yeah, they went back and found his ass so they could play him. But he done already got over on their ass before. But see, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, you know, certain people just don't be on their toes. But I don't know. I guess it takes certain experiences, man. Or coming from certain environments, man. Like, I don't know. I guess just being from LA, being from Long Beach, like you kind of understand this type of shit goes on in the streets. So you already know that if you're gonna buy something from somebody in the streets, you gotta make sure that shit work first before you get the people your money. But yeah, that was kind of funny though. They got his ass. In the words of DJ Khaled, don't ever play yourself. Put some more love in my body, man. You ain't wiped your feet off come on, man. It's 150 of y'all up in here, but only 127 of y'all done wiped your feet off at the door when you step to a pimp's domain. Come on, man. Respect the game. Wipe your feet off at the door. Hit that like button. See. Give me just a second. Ghetto Stressing said, what made you move there or travel there? No, I haven't moved here. I'm just here for the time being. I ain't moved here. I don't live in Colombia. I'm just here for right now. But like I said before, initially I didn't plan to come to Colombia, especially right now. What made me come here is because I thought I needed an outbound flight, an outgoing flight in order to get into Costa Rica when I was going to Costa Rica. So I thought they were going to ask me for proof of an outgoing flight. So I just found a cheap flight that was coming here for $80 from Costa Rica to Colombia. So I just booked the flight just to have proof of a flight when I was coming through, even though, come to find out, they didn't even ask me for it. When I came into Costa Rica, they didn't ask me for another flight. But I figured, shit, I already got the flight booked, and I ain't never been to Colombia, so I might as well go. So that's how Pimp ended up here, man. So yeah, I'm a hang out here for a little while. I'm enjoying myself here. James Payne said, passport freeze is crazy, dude. Don't know you pimping. Yeah, nah, it's all good though. I don't count it against him, you know. I don't expect everybody to know everything about me. He probably wasn't really familiar with me like that. He probably just learned about it. And I can understand, you know, in that world, the passport bros world, because the dude said that the dude who assumed that I'm a passport bro is a passport bro himself. So if you a passport bro and you're not familiar with Freeze is it, but you see that a black American got robbed in Colombia, in Medellin, I could understand why somebody would assume something like that. Because they looking at it from their perspective, like as a black American, shit, the only reason to go down there is to buy some coochie. But no. Pimping ain't passport bros, man. Like Tupac say, man, player with a passport. You dig? What you think about passport bros? Hey man, as long as they doing their thing safely and living their best life, you know, I ain't mad at them. I know a lot of people don't like the passport bros, especially black American women. Black American women can't stand the passport bros. Because the passport bros a lot of them be talking shit about American women, not just black American women, but, you know, a lot of passport bros. I ain't gonna say that they talk, well, some of them do talk shit about American women, but more so than that, they glorify foreign women, right? And a lot of American women will take offense to that if you have American men glorifying foreign women over them. So, but me personally, you know, I ain't got nothing against the passport bros. Hey, they living their best life, man. They doing their thing, and more power to them. But one thing I will say is that a lot of them, you know, a lot of fucked up shit happens to a lot of them, and I think it's because, you know, say you from the U.S. and you ain't ever traveled nowhere, but you just got your passport or you about to get your passport, and you go online and you see all these dudes traveling to the Philippines, traveling to Thailand, traveling to Colombia, traveling to Dominican Republic and all these different places. And, you know, they having a blast with the women there. And you're a guy in the United States and you don't really get a lot of action from the women there, or you don't like the women, the attitudes of the women, the outlook of the women, the treatment that the women give you. And you see these dudes, you know, hyping up these women across the world. A lot of dudes see that and they just say to themselves, you know what, I'm going to do the same thing too. But they don't get no game about it. They just jump out there and, you know, they think everybody going to be nice and fair to them, not understanding, you know, it's a difference. Like, yeah, them American women, you might not like their attitude and stuff like that, but, and, you know, shit happens in the U.S. too. You know, people be getting set up and robbed and unalived and all that type of shit. It definitely happens in the U.S. too. But, you know, you go into third world countries, though. A lot of these dudes be coming to these third world countries and just trusting these women in a place that they not from and don't know anything about. And they bringing these women back to where they stay at. And, you know, like, just picture a dude, he might come with all this shit like me, got his laptop up in here, you know, all kind of expensive things. He might have some nice clothes, some jewelry, all types of shit. And he bringing a woman that he don't know back to where he's staying at. And next thing you know, he waking up with nothing. She done robbed his ass blind, put something in his drink. You know, so they, you know, that's the only thing I say for the passport bros, man. If you're going to do your thing safely. And I believe that there are some, like one of the passport bros that did a review on my situation. I watched his video and he was talking about how they got like a community where they be putting each other up on game and stuff like that. You know, they let each other know how to move safely, and they even put each other up on game about particular women who have done things to guys, you know, so that way, you know, a dude might go through the list of women who done did stuff to dudes and they might be like, damn, she right here. You know what I mean? She across the street, or she, you know, I just walked past her. I just seen her 2 minutes ago, or I just exchanged numbers with her. You know what I mean? All that type of shit. So that's kind of cool that the passport bros be looking out for each other like that. But, hey, man, I support tricking, man. I'm not one of them people that look down on tricking, talk shit about tricking, you know, and I ain't mad at them because they not tricking in America. Hey, man, I support tricking worldwide, man. You know, much love and more power to the tricking, man. You know what I mean? All tricks worldwide, you got Freeze's support, man. I rocks with the tricking, man. I am not mad at the tricking. I strongly encourage the tricking. Man, be all the trick that you could be the best trick you could be the biggest trick that you could be. You know, pimp ain't mad at the trick at tattoo. Went to Colombia 3 times this year and never paid for any of these women. Yeah, you know, if you got some charisma, man, if like say if you just want to come out here to get some, man, and have a good time, you know, like I said, see this is the thing, like I said, people in Colombia are very approachable. See, it don't really happen a lot, at least from what I've seen in my own personal experience. If you just like walk up to a woman out here and start talking, she could be drop dead gorgeous. I'm talking about showstopper. If you just walk up to a woman out here and start a conversation with her, 9 times out of 10, she not going to be rude to you. She not going to turn her nose up at you. You don't really experience that out here like you do in the States. You know what I mean? Like a girl look at you crazy just for saying hello to her or asking her, you know, how to get to a certain store around here or something like, do you know where such and such landmark is? You know, in the States, a girl think you trying to holler at her and you know, make her your girlfriend or something, or, you know, like, no, bitch, I was just asking you where, you know, the Piggly Wiggly is. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't trying to holler at your ass. But out here, you don't really have them type of experiences, man. You know, the women are very approachable. Not saying that it never happens out here. I can imagine that it does because they are females. You might catch her in a bad mood or something like that. But for the most part, when you approach women out here, they not going to be rude to you. They not going to act stuck up and all that type of shit. So if you got some game and some conversation, yeah, you could get you some snatch out here for the free. You dig? If that's just what you want to do, if you say to yourself, you know what, I'm finna go to Colombia, have a good time, and I ain't gonna mess with the working girls. I ain't gonna pay nobody. I'm gonna just come out here, have a good time. Yeah, you could do that for sure. Unspoken Crime Murder says, I've been there 5 times, never paid. Go for the women with a job or that's been to college. That's what I prefer. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, and I can't lie, man. Like, of course, when you go out and about here to certain places, like when you go to Centro or when you go to Parquilletes, you're going to see a bunch of 304s out there doing their thing. And a lot of them is fine as hell. But, man, some of the finest, like still to this day, man, one of the finest women that I seen was this little chick that worked at the grocery store. That little chick was so damn fine. And that was like, yeah, that was the day, well, my second day here, the day after I got here. I went up in the grocery store, man, I seen this chick that was so fine, a cashier. This cashier chick was so goddamn fine, man. Like, she's still damn near one of the finest women I've seen since I've been here. And she a cashier at the grocery store. You know what I mean? Oh, and I just seen a whole bunch of fine ones in the gym. You know, and that's another thing too. The ones that be in the gym, they not really, you know, you're not gonna really catch a lot of 304s in the gym like that, you know what I mean? So yeah, the gym is a good spot too. But yeah, the ones that work like a regular job, man, they shit. They be some of the finest ones. Hold up. Big Al, good looking with the $5 holla. Appreciate the game, Freeze. Been rocking with you for some years now. Man, I appreciate you as well, man. Appreciate you staying down with the game around here. You dig? Sin City 16702, as always, man. Good looking with the $5 holla. I'm from Vegas, and boy, oh boy, I've encountered some very disrespectful, spectacular women when campaigning, even L7s. Yeah, hell yeah, especially in Vegas, man. What? You know, them chicks be acting like they the queen of England and shit like that. But that's what I'm saying. Like out here in Colombia, and I would imagine it's the same, you know, all throughout Latin America and just other places around the world, man. Like you can approach the baddest chick, man, and she's gonna be approachable, man. She's not gonna have a bad attitude with you. Again, not saying that it never happens. I'm sure there have been instances out here where a dude done approached a chick and she done like turned her nose up at him or, you know, had a bad attitude towards him and shit like that. But what I'm saying is the likelihood extremely low. The likelihood of you approaching a chick out here and her having a bad attitude with you is extremely low. You know what I mean? I would think, even though I haven't experienced that, but I would think that even if you approach a chick that's not really interested in you, she's still going to be polite with you. Even if she ain't digging you like that, you know what I mean? She's still going to be, you know, classy and polite towards you. I would think, you know what I mean? She gonna let you down easy, I would think. Brazil got dimes just like that, working at fast food joints. Oh, I'm already knowing Brazil probably off the chain, man. Cause out here, same type of shit. Like everywhere you go, man. Like everywhere you go, the chicks is fine. The police chicks is fine. I done seen some fine, even though I ain't gonna never holler at no police broad, but it's some fine ass police bras out here too. I just gotta keep that shit real, man. The police bras out here be fine as hell, man. Everywhere, you know, the gym, of course, the chicks that work at the gym, they fine as hell. Even the maintenance chicks, the chicks that be sweeping and mopping around the gym and taking out the trash and shit, they be fine as hell. See, in the States, man, like if you go to LA Fitness or EOS Fitness or 24-Hour Fitness in the States or something like that, you know, most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, the lady that's cleaning the gym, it's somebody's grandmother, you know what I mean? It's an older Latina lady, you know what I mean? Sweetheart, you know what I mean? Somebody's abuela or something like that. But man, out here, the few gyms that I done been to, most of the little maintenance chicks in there be fine as hell, man. Everywhere you go, man, it's a fine chick working a regular job somewhere. Wherever you go, man, they out here. Now the 304s be in the gym. Check out Smart Fit in Santa Fe Mall. A few be in there. Yeah, I'll be going to that one sometimes. I've been to the Smart Fit in the Santa Fe Mall. And I really need to go back there because they be, well, really every gym I done been to, man, I be getting some heads. I be getting some chicks, you know, rubbernecking at a pimp, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's the one in the Santa Fe Mall. See, I like that gym for certain days. This is what I done figured out. Like, you know, that gym in the Santa Fe Mall, I like that gym on whenever I do shoulders. On the days that I do shoulders, I like that gym at the Santa Fe Mall because they got the seated shoulder press bench where you can sit down and you could do the shoulder press with the barbell. The other gyms that I like to go to don't have that. So I like that gym because it has like certain equipment and shit like that. D Magnificent said, I was going to say, Freeze, I know you ain't sweating the grannies. Nah, I'm just saying, you know, the grannies be the ones cleaning up the gym in the U.S., but the ones cleaning up the gym out here be some young, fine ones, though. Hey, and I will say that too, man. You know, if that's your flavor, man. Hey, speaking of grannies, it's some fine ass grannies out here too. You know what I mean? It's some ladies out here in their 50s, man. That's fine as hell. You know, Freeze ain't trying to holler at nobody, grandma, but you know, I just got to keep it real. It's some fine ass grandmas out here. I really hope a lot of black men go to East Africa, including myself. Yeah, I definitely got to go to East Africa, man. I want to go all through East Africa, man. Somalia, Ethiopia, Eritrea, Sudan, South Sudan. Yeah, I want to go all through Kenya, all that shit. You know, I definitely want to go through East Africa. For sure. Tuss Red said, did you happen to see what Blade Wars posted regarding to you and you are you able to address? Man, I don't even like see God is good, man, because them type of people don't even pop up in my algorithm, man. And I'm so grateful to God for that. Like, I don't even see that type of stuff. That shit's so microscopic in my world. That's like asking me, like, Freeze, man, did you see that piece of hair in the carpet? Like, oh, man. Nah, man, you know, like, like, Freeze, did you see that trail of ants and that one ant was bigger than the rest of the ant? Like, they all ants, man. Like, they small as hell. Like, nah, like, I don't even, like, shit like that don't even cross my radar, man. You know, and then that's the thing too, like, you got certain people that I do not know, have never interacted with, have nothing to do with, haven't had a conversation with, nothing, that just do not like me. And I'm okay with that. You don't have to like me. I ain't worried about you. You know what I mean? I don't worry about them type of people. Certain people just don't like me. And I know it's deeper than them not liking me. They don't like themselves, right? And see that, I'm glad you mentioned that individual because, you know, as the title of this video, you know, it's about loving yourself, man. Some people hate themselves. Some people don't like the way they look. Some people don't like the way they feel. Some people don't like the way other people treat them. You know, because they treat themselves horribly, so everybody else don't treat them right neither. Man, and I don't direct any energy towards people that do not like themselves. I don't have time for that. I don't have energy for that. You know, and that individual that you just mentioned, they really don't like themselves. And yeah, I done roasted them a few times, but hey, man, Pimp just turned 21 again, man. I ain't got time to even be thinking about people like that. But I will use them as an example of the difference between somebody who loves themselves and somebody who doesn't. And, you know, I've been in a love affair with myself for a long time. And God just blesses me because I just keep intensifying this love affair with myself. I just keep on finding more and more ways to more intensely love myself, you know? So that's the type of stuff that I'm on, man. You know, what do I look like getting mad at somebody on the internet who I've never met, never had a conversation with? That's crazy. And you got people grown, people in their 30s, people in their 40s, people in their 50s, men. Now, women, it don't really surprise me. When a woman, you know, put a whole bunch of energy towards somebody that she ain't never met on the internet and she don't like them and she like, and she just like, you know, furious towards people on the internet she don't know. For a woman, it don't really surprise me because, you know, women are governed by their emotions. They make a lot of decisions, most of their decisions based on how they feel. So, you know, for women, I don't really get, you know, it's not an eyebrow raiser to me. But when I see grown-ass guys, you know what I mean, grown-ass dudes with hard legs, you know, getting mad at somebody and going out of their way to make posts and lie about somebody that they ain't never met or had nothing to do with because they don't like them, and you in your 30s, 40s, and 50s, that's crazy to me. But guess what? I ain't gonna spend a lot of time paying attention to it neither. Sucker repellent, as always, man. Good looking with the $2 holla. Happy Born Day, P. Blessings to you and the game. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, good looking, man. But yeah, man, you know, life is too good, man. And see, people can fool you. People can fool a lot of people on the internet, right? But because, you know, you have these people like let's just take myself for an example, right? You have certain individuals who get on the internet who I've never met, never had a conversation with, never had any kind of interaction with. I ain't never been live with these people. I've never talked in the DM with these people. I've never commented on any of their posts. Nothing like that. Like no kind of interaction whatsoever, right? And at the same time, they make up lies about me. They make posts about me. They talk shit about me. All this type of stuff, right? And at the same time, they try to make it seem like they doing better than me. They more successful than me. Their life is better than mine and all that type of stuff. And if that were true, I wouldn't have a problem with that. You know, if you doing better in life than me, I ain't mad at you. You know, more power to you. But where I have a hard time believing that is if your life is so much better than mine, then why do you spend so much time and effort towards somebody whose life is yours is better than theirs? And, you know, like, why does somebody like me bother you so much? Right? Like I said, you know, some of these people, they could fool others. They can manipulate others into believing that, you know, they got it going on the way that they portray themselves to, but I don't believe it. I know you don't like yourself. You know, because I know people that like themselves. I know people that love themselves because I'm one of them. You know what I mean? And when you're a certain type of person, you know how to identify people who are like you easily, right? If you're a gangster, you know how to identify other gangsters. You know, if you a hustler, you know how to identify other hustlers. If you a businessman, you know how to identify other businessmen. You know, if you in the health and fitness, you know how to identify other people like you. So as a person who truly, deeply loves himself, I know how to identify other people that love themselves. And guess what else? I know how to identify people who pretend to love themselves but really don't. It's just certain things you do and certain things you don't do, right? So yeah, man, I know how to recognize people, man, that don't love themselves. Because I love myself. And there's certain things that I couldn't imagine doing as somebody that loves himself. Certain shit I could just never imagine doing. You know, cause see, like, when you truly love yourself and you live the lifestyle of someone who loves themselves, hey man, that shit is time consuming. And you only got 1,440 minutes within a day. And not only is it time consuming, but it's captivating as well. It garners all of your attention and your efforts. When you truly love yourself, man, you don't have time for bullshit. You don't ain't got time to be mad at people because you're too busy being a blessing to people. You're too busy, you know, maintaining and enhancing the quality of your life. And then because you love your life so much, you want other people to love their lives as well. And you want to help them or, you know, assist them or whatever as much as possible to love their life. So you ain't got time to hate on nobody. You ain't got time to lie on people. Then that's just weak as hell. That's some soft ass, feminine ass, unmanly ass shit. As a grown man to make up lies on the internet about somebody that you don't even know. See, some people don't even think about how they look. And, even if you convince people that the bullshit you selling is true, you know to yourself that you're lying about a man that you don't know. That's weird as hell. But, me, as somebody who loves himself, I don't have time for them type of thoughts don't even enter my mind. Like, you know what? I really don't like this person, man. Let me make up some lies about their ass. And then people don't even learn from their experiences. That's another thing. Let you know somebody really hate theyself. It's just like when you hate yourself, it's like being hooked on drugs. If you're hooked on, like, let's say like an opiate or something, that the shit that you're doing is wrong. It's damaging to you, but it just got a hold on you and you can't shake the shit, right? Like somebody that's addicted to fentanyl. They know that they shouldn't be doing that shit. They know it's bad for them, but the shit just got them in a headlock and they just can't get loose and they just gonna keep doing it, right? It's the same thing for somebody that don't like themselves or don't love themselves. The people that be making up lies on me and always making posts about me and talking shit about me on the internet, they know that shit ain't, cool. They know it's less than manly, but it's an addiction. Like that spirit got them in the headlock and they just can't get loose and they can't stop doing it. They gotta make a post about me. They gotta make up a lie about me. They just, it's like Pookie on New Jack City. It's be calling me, man. I just gotta go to it. You know what I mean? That shit got their ass in the headlock, man. That hater spirit, man. That sucker spirit. And then on the real, some people need me. Right? And if they didn't have me to talk about, if they didn't have me to make up lies on, man, their life would just be their life already miserable. Their life would be even more miserable, man. That's why a lot of people still talk shit about Sinful to Pete. Like, if you really think about it, right? Bro been gone almost 3 years, right? In December, it'll be 3 years since we lost Sinful to Pete. And you still, to this day, the other day when I posted about what happened to me the other day, it was one individual that did a review. He went live talking about the shit, and he just had to find a way to disrespect Sinful to P within that, right? Because he knows about me and Sinful. He know how tight we was, right? So he just had to figure out a way to disrespect Sinful in the midst of talking about me, right? He gonna say rest in piss. Now, I think I finally figured out what it is for the people that still disrespect Sinful years after he been gone. I think they mad at him for passing away so soon. Right? Because he was their source of fuel to hate themselves. Like Sinful kept them with a healthy supply of reasons to hate themselves, of reasons to not like themselves, right? Every time they see Sinful to P, he giving them new reasons to not like themselves. He giving them new reasons to hate themselves. Now that he's gone, the supply is cut off. They could go, recycle old reasons to hate themselves from Sinful to P, but they just like the new reasons so much. And now that he done passed away, they mad at him. They mad because he's not you know, the supply is over with, you know, like, because other people probably give them reasons to hate themselves too, but, you know, the supply wasn't as pure from other people as it is from Sinful, you know what I mean? So it's like, damn, man, this nigga, man, he stayed giving me reasons to hate myself, man. Now he gone. Man, fuck that nigga, man. Why he passed away, man? I'm mad at that nigga, man. I'm finna talk shit about his ass, man. He's supposed to be alive giving me new reasons to hate myself, man, but he gonna die on me, man. Hate that nigga, man. I hated him before, now I hate him even more. You know what I mean? That's really what it is, man. I think I done figured it out finally, man. You know, all the people, and it's a lot of them. Y'all already know it's a whole bunch of them. Some of them I probably ain't never even heard of or seen before, but it's a lot of people that have spoken ill of Sinful the P since he's passed away. And I think I finally figured out why. That's the reason, man. They are mad because he constantly gave them reminders of why they don't like themselves and why they hate themselves. And now that he's gone, they can't get no fresh new reminders. You know, they can't get that notification that Sinful the P is about to go live and give them a reason to hate themselves. Give them a reason to not like themselves. Remind them of why they don't like themselves. You know, they can't get them notifications no more, man, of some brand new shit. So that's why they mad. That's why they mad. And like I said, they can go back and watch some of his old videos and they can recycle reasons to hate themselves. But it ain't nothing like some new shit. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing like some brand new shit like let's say I was to drop like a never before seen. Let's just say I had like a 3-hour video of Sinful the P talking shit that the world ain't never seen before, and I was to drop that shit right now. You know, the haters, they'll be a little bit more happy in that moment, man, because it'll be a brand new reason. It'll be a brand new reason to hate themselves, a brand new reminder of why they don't like themselves that they ain't never seen before. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's what a lot of people's problem is, man. But even with me, you know, with me still being alive, and I ain't got as many haters as Sinful the P, but I got, you know, y'all already know, man. Freeze got his own fair share of haters himself. You know what I mean? I got quite a few haters my damn self. And that's another thing too. Like I've said before, a lot of them ain't even really haters. They just obsessed fans, disgruntled fans. You know what I mean? A lot of people is fans in denial. They don't even realize they fans, but they really fans though. Well, let me know they fans, because like I said, man, every person that I have seen in person who disrespected me on the internet before they ever met me, any of those people that I've ever met, they've always tried to shake my hand. They've always tried to take a picture with me. They've always spoken highly of me when they see me. Every time, it never fails. I've never seen somebody on the internet who didn't know me and disrespected me, and then we see each other in the flesh for the first time and they had that same energy. I've never seen it. Never seen it. And not to say that I'm like some tough guy or some intimidating guy or some shit like that. It's just, it is what it is. You know what I mean? That's what lets you know people is busters. You know, because if you really feel that way, you're going to have the same energy when you see me. Like if you really hate me like that, you're going to have the same energy when you see me. You ain't going to, you know, want to take a picture with me and want to shake my hand and want to speak highly and give me a bunch of compliments and shit like that. No, if you really hate me, you're going to have the same energy when you see me. You're going to hate me in the flesh. But how come these dudes is always sweetie pies, man? They always sweethearts. You know what I mean? Whenever I see them. It never fails, man. Any dude that I have ever seen that dissed me on the internet and didn't know me, never seen me before, whenever we cross paths in the flesh, They always sweethearts, man. They always sweetie pies. So that's why I say they fans. If you do that, you're a fan. If you talk shit about me and you ain't never met me before, but then when you see me, you know, you want to shake my hand, take a picture and all that, you're a fan. That's what fans do. So, and I have more respect for you if you hate me in the flesh like you do on the internet. I respect you more. But I can't respect you if you like talking shit about me on the internet, then when you see me, you want to be buddy-buddy. That's my partner. That nigga cool and all that shit. Like when you do all that, I can't respect you as a man. Cause you on some WrestleMania shit. You know what I mean? You on some WWF. I can't respect that. On no man shit, I can't respect that. But see, a lot of people, man, they let this internet be a distraction to them, and they get lost in the internet, man. And they become so distracted that they don't take time to develop themselves and work on themselves and pay attention to themselves, learn themselves, you know, appreciate themselves, appreciate the life that God blessed them with, you know, appreciate all the blessings that God done blessed them with, and, you know, develop themselves, learn to love themselves, man. This internet will take you away from a lot of that if you allow it to. And, you know, me, man, like I said, I've been in a love affair with myself for a long time, but more so now than ever, man, hey, the love affair is intense. Man. You know, and then just think about that. See, like, people put a lot of bullshit in their mind and a lot of bullshit in their body constantly all day, every day. I know because I used to do the shit and I think back like, damn, that's crazy the way I used to be. I used to eat Carl's Jr. every day. That was my whole diet. Going through the Carl's Jr. drive-through 2 and 3 times a day. Me and Smooth and Stacy, man, my partners, man. We out in the streets hustling and shit, man. We used to go through Carl's Jr. drive-through every day. You know what I mean? Getting that superstar, that superstar with bacon and cheese and all that type of shit, man. Like, man, eating all that bacon, eating all that bread, eating all that cheese, you know, all them French fries, you know, then, you know, I was never like real crazy with the candy. You know, I never been like a real big candy person, but I did like peanut M&Ms. You know, I used to eat them on a regular. You know, I did used to drink soda way back in the day. Or raspberry iced tea, that was my shit. You know, when I go through the Carl's Jr. drive-thru and order that combo, I'm getting the big ass raspberry iced tea. Man, that shit is crazy just to think about right now. I'm getting this big ass cup of high fructose corn syrup, like this big, like not even exaggerating. That shit bigger than my head, and I got a big ass head. And this drink is bigger than my damn head. Of raspberry iced tea, high fructose corn syrup, just like drinking that shit all day. And then if I go sit down in Carl's Jr., if I don't go through the drive-thru, I go in there and sit down, I get this big ass drink of high fructose corn syrup, down that shit, and then refill that shit again. Man, that shit is crazy. Putting all this sugar on my brain, man, just destroying my brain. Putting all this sugar on my shit, man. You know, punishing my organs and shit, punishing my liver, punishing my pancreas, just punishing my body, period, man, with the shit that I'm putting in my mouth. You know? Now, fortunately for me, I made a lot of changes and left a lot of things in my 20s. You know, all that, you know, soda and shit like that, and, you know, fried foods and alcohol and all that shit. You know, I left a lot of that shit in my 20s, man. You know, I entered my 30s on a much better note. And then even now in my 40s, I'm even on a better note, right? But you have people my age, close in age to me or older, that never stop doing that shit. Since they was young, they've been eating fast food. They've been eating Pizza Hut and Domino's and Papa John's and Hardee's or Carl's Jr. or McDonald's and all that, TV dinners, microwave food, shit that's in a bag that you put in your freezer and you take it out your freezer and take it out the bag and heat that shit up and eat it. Just all of that type of shit, man. Like, you got people that's older that's been doing that shit their whole life and they miserable and don't even know why. They have a hard time waking up in the morning. When they wake up in the morning, they don't even want to get out of bed. They in a bad mood all the time. Their mood is like real, they real sensitive. The slightest thing make them angry. They don't like their life. If they got kids, their kids be getting on their nerves. If they got a girlfriend, their girlfriend be getting on their nerves. Or even for women, if they got a boyfriend, their boyfriend be getting on their nerves. Their kids be getting on their nerves. If they got a job or, whatever it is, they got a business or whatever, people just getting on their nerves constantly all day, every day. And they don't understand how their diet plays a major role in that. Like me, man, I've had them days. And I won't be too surprised if I have days like that in the future where I wake up in the morning and I don't feel like getting out of bed or stuff like that. But, hey, man, I'm telling you, man, your diet, the way that you eat plays a major role in that shit. I know because I've been like that. I've been the type of person that, like, don't like getting up out the bed and, certain things irritate me very easily and all that type of shit, man. But now, the way that I eat now, man, I be springing out the bed when I wake up. Feeling good, energized, ready to tackle the day, excited about the day, excited about handling business and doing shit and, going out in the world, walking around, getting some sunlight, handling business, interacting with people, appreciating life. A lot of that has to do with the way that I eat. And it's just a beautiful thing, man. And then not just that, but like, not only is it better for my mood and my mental clarity and, all of that, but it's prolonging my life. Me walking 10,000 steps a day, that's prolonging my life. It's securing, all of that is like deposits into my health bank account. Whenever I get in 10,000 steps a day, that's me making a deposit into the longevity of my life. That's me adding time onto my life. It's like, like when you go to the bank and you make a deposit, you put some money in your savings account, you stacking that shit up. That's how I look at them 10,000 steps every day. I look at that as like me going to the bank and making a deposit into the longevity of my life. Me eating once a day, not just one meal a day, but one time a day. I eat one meal a day, one time a day. And I see that the same way. Every time I eat that one meal and I go the rest of the day, I usually eat that one meal within, less than an hour. So I'm going the other 23 hours of the day without eating. That's another deposit into the longevity of my life, because I'm allowing my body to function optimally. I'm allowing my body to function the way that it's supposed to. You know, I'm allowing my organs to do their job at the best of their ability. You know, by me not eating a lot of sugar. You know, I'm taking care of my brain the way that it's supposed to be taken care of. You know, sugar is the worst shit that you could possibly put in your body for your brain. Sugar is terrible. You know what I mean? Like, that's the worst shit you could put in your body, man. Especially for your brain. So, you know, all of them things, man, are deposits into the longevity of my life. So, I'm hopefully securing the fact that I live a long life, and also my state of mind, to see that too, you know, like you being happy with yourself. That makes your life longer, man. You know, it's this one channel, and I think I've mentioned it before. I can't remember the name of that channel. Let me see if I can find that shit, man. I'm gonna just see if I can find it. It's this young dude, man. He's a youngster. He might be in his 30s. But he interviews a lot of elderly people that are like in their 90s and 100 years old. Man, I can't remember dude's name, the name of his channel. But I told y'all about that documentary. Matter of fact, let me pull that up. I told y'all about that Blue Zones documentary, right? And I just want to show y'all a part of it. It's a Netflix mini series about blue zones, right? Which blue zones are the parts of the world where they have the most people that live to be 100 years old. And when you listen to these people's like testimonies and ask them what's the secret to long life, I just want you to see what they say. Come on, man. So yeah, man, if you ever get time to watch this little docu-series on Netflix about blue zones, Live to 100, Secrets of the Blue Zones. This guy, he goes around the world to the 5 blue zones. There's 5 blue zones around the world. And he goes to all of them and he interviews the different people. Like he goes over here to Okinawa, Japan in the first episode. And this lady, I forget how old she is, probably gonna say right here.
Are all related to Ometa-san.
子供と孫、3名は孫。
Three of them.
Damn, why it ain't showing? It's crazy.
はい。
that's crazy. Why is this shit not showing? Shit tripping.
One of the best places. Don't even want to think about dying. Best places to look. Getting frail, losing vitality, closing our eyes for the last time. They've been cooking the same things for generations. But one thing's for sure. But what really shocked me was the pasta. If I want to live to be 101, what's her recommendation? Wait a minute. Carbs are the enemy, right? I'll take it. Breads.
I don't know why it's not showing the visual, but y'all can hear what she's talking about.
Carbs.
You see what she said, though? He asked her what's her secret to live to be 101.
How these simple carbs are prepared. Let's take sourdough bread, for example. When you're making sourdough bread, the process is very different than your average white bread, because sourdough bread is actually leavened with a
Netflix is not acting right, man. Okay, resume. Let me see.
The best places to want to think about is in the kitchens of older ladies. Getting frail, losing vitality.
Why is it like double
They've
playing?
been cooking the same things for generations.
This is tripping.
But what really shocked me was the pasta and the bread. Coming from a...
Man, why are you double playing like that? But anyway, a lot of these older people, man, that live to be 100 years old, 90-something years old, when you ask them, like, what's the secret to life, of course, a lot of them will say, you know, being active, being busy, whether it's working, exercising, or whatever.
But
you know, a lot of them will say stuff like that, you know, be active. But then also what a lot of them will say is, you know, the secret to long life is being happy. Enjoying life, having fun, not arguing with people, not being mad at people. You know, if you pay attention to people that live to be 90-something, 100 years old, they ain't walking around mad at people. They ain't got chips on their shoulder. They not arguing with people. They not cussing people out. They not making up lies about people that they don't know on the internet. They not doing shit like that. And I don't know about y'all, but me, I would love to live to be 100 years old. If God bless me like that, hey, bring it on. I'm with it. I'm not going to turn it down, God. If you want me to live to be 100-something years old, I will gladly take that. I'm not going to be mad at God if he allows me to live to be 100, right? I'm not turning it down neither. If God give me the option, like, freeze, you know what I mean? You can live to be 100 years old, or, you know, you can go at such and such time. Run me that 100, God. I'm with it. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you. All praise be due to you. You dig? I don't know. Netflix is tripping. Got the shit glitching and everything. Take that off. But yeah, man. When you talk to these people that live to be that old, man, they not arguing with people. They not getting mad at people. They not going to sleep mad at nobody. They not waking up mad at nobody. They not looking for reasons to be mad at somebody throughout the day. Like, no, they enjoying life. You know? Alyssa says, my nana will be 102 November 24th. See, that's a blessing. Now ask your nana when the last time she argued with somebody or last time she was mad at somebody. She don't, you know, nana ain't getting mad at nobody. You know, so yeah, man. That's why I'm so glad that I've learned at an early age to love myself, not be mad at people, you know, I don't get caught up in the internet shit like a lot of people do, man. You see me, that's why I said, you know, it was funny to me when people thought that I made the shit up. Like I purposely, like I went out here in Colombia, I went and got some fake blood, put some fake blood on my pants, and, you know, went and got my shirt dirty on the side on purpose and all that type of shit, you know, just for some clout. Like, come on, man. You know, I ain't got time or energy for that type of shit, to make some shit up just for clout. You know, life is too beautiful as it is to try to like make some shit up. Damn, what the hell? What the hell happened to me? Yeah, this it seemed like the stream be tripping, but y'all already know if it gets tripping on you too hard, just close it out, come right back in. Lee Williams says, you drink tea, freeze, or take herbs? I do drink green tea. I rock with the green tea for sure. I was just talking about that the other day, the last live stream that I did. I mess with the green tea and I like it just plain. I don't put nothing in my green tea. Right, she don't give a damn. Nana is not, listen, Nana about to be 102. She not finna let nobody get her upset. She not tripping on none of that. Nana ain't finna let none of y'all steal her joy. You know what I mean? None of that. And she gonna bring everybody else joy. I already know, man. You know. Nana gonna make sure everybody else happy just being her. All she gotta do is be herself. And if she around you, you gonna be happy. You might be miserable. You might have had a bad day. Nana gonna make you happy. You know what I mean? Right, drinking wine, eating natural. I bet most blue zones are islands. Okay, so one blue zone is Okinawa, Japan, and obviously that's an island. Another blue zone is in Greece. Ikaria, I think that's the name of it. Ikaria, Greece. That's an island. Another blue zone is in Costa Rica, the Nicoya Peninsula, which is not an island, but it is a peninsula, so it's surrounded mostly by water. But two blue zones that are not, you know, islands or by the water at all is Loma Linda, California. That's a blue zone. And Sardinia, Italy is a blue zone. And neither of those are by water. But what's interesting about Sardinia, Italy, right? Man, they got some steep hills. And that's one thing that made me feel like, man, I can't complain about these hills in Medellin. Sardinia, Italy, they got some steep hills over there, right? And these people be 92, 95, 100 years old, walking up and down these steep hills every day. It's just, they've been doing it all their life in these little villages out there, man. Like, these hills are so steep, you know, and when you see these little old people walking up and down them hills like it ain't nothing, you like, man, let me get out here and fade these hills. That's how I'll be looking at that shit, man. Let me get my ass out here and fade these hills, man. I can't have nobody 95 and 100 years old put me to shame, man. Because they ain't huffing and puffing. They not doing none of that, man. Just picture somebody 100 years old walking up a steep hill at a brisk pace and they not out of breath. and they do it like it's nothing. That's how I'm trying to be. And you're not gonna get there lying about somebody and slandering somebody and hating on somebody on the internet that you ain't never even met before. You know. This shit is tripping. That might be just this phone. I'm thinking that my internet is tripping, but I think it's just this damn phone. The live stream probably ain't doing that. Yeah, I don't think the live stream doing that. That's just this phone. P9440 says, P, I'm out here in Japan. It's the same. It's the same thing. Japanese are some of the oldest people on earth. Super healthy. Right. For real. For real. And I know one thing, that's another thing about them older people in Okinawa. A lot of them got gardens, and they get up and tend to their gardens every day. They go out there in the garden, they get on their knees, and they do all that work and all that type of stuff. And they walk a lot too. So, yeah, it's no mystery to me. It's no mystery to me why they live so long, you dig? Sin City 16702 once again, good looking with the $2 holla. Shin, you gonna do a call in? You know what? I might as well, man. We already been live almost 2.5 hours, even though it don't seem like it at all. Let me go ahead and put this link in the chat, man, so y'all can tap in if you wish. Ed McAllister, good looking, man. Yeah, you know, pimp over here good, man. Trying to pin the comment. Shit. Right, old and squatting. Chilling with they squat, for real. You know what I mean? Hey, because that's one of the truest statements, man. You lose what you do not use. Right? And I was watching Diary of a CEO yesterday, and he had these 4 women on there that were doctors and health and fitness, specialists and things like that. And they was just talking about how, with elderly people, a lot of them, end up breaking a hip. And I think they were saying that 70% of elderly people that end up with broken hips or having to get hip replacements are women. So 100% of the people that have hip issues when they get elderly are women, right? But they were saying how, when you work out, it helps with your bone density. And obviously, it helps with your muscle too. So when you have more muscles, you're going to have more bone density so that when you get older, you won't have some of them problems. That's why it's good to start working out when you're young, because you have such a head start. Of course, you can start doing it when you're older, but if you start working out as a young person, when you get older, your body is going to definitely thank you, So that way, if you do fall down when you're older, first of all, you're going to have a less likelihood of falling down when you're older because you're so active. A lot of people that fall down when they're older is because they're not as agile, because they're not as active. But if you're a young person that just goes into being an elderly person and you're agile, because you've been working out since you was young, you know, it's a less likelihood that you're gonna fall. But if you do fall, your bones are gonna be more dense. So it's a less likelihood of you like breaking a hip or something like that. So that's how I'm trying to be, man. I'm trying to be that old dude that's in good shape, like this brother that's calling me right now, man. You know, I'm trying to be like this brother when I get to be in my older age, you know, swollen old, you dig? What's up with you? Oh, hold on. They can't see you yet. Hold on, let me add you. What's up with it, man?
What's up with it, Freeze? Happy birthday to you again, my brother.
Appreciate you, man. What you doing in front of that Waffle House, man? What you getting from right there, man?
Man, this is not a Waffle House. This is a
Oh, I was
Henry's
about to.
Discount Fashion Store. I was trying to get some
Oh,
pocket
okay.
squares. I'll
Okay.
show you. I was trying to get some pocket squares and flowers for my suits,
Okay.
but they they temporary closed, man.
Oh,
Temporarily.
damn.
So yeah,
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 I
this the
hate stuff
spot.
like that, man. When it's a store that you like, but like
Right.
business might not be good for them right now, or something like that, or something be going on, and they ain't open and shit like that.
I was
Okay.
trying to match something up with my tie, you know what I'm saying? Trying to
Yeah,
get
that's a
fly
clean
out here,
tie
man.
too. Yeah,
Right, exact, right?
see, that's my type of flavor right there. Now, anybody who know, you already know, Sinful like them solid ties. Sinful gonna do the solid
Man, I
every time. But yeah, me, I
nah, I
rock
gotta
with the
come with
paisley
something.
though.
Just the pace, yeah, exactly. So I was trying to find me a pocket square to match, man.
Damn. Yeah.
Y'all talking about the longevity, health and wellness.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
What
man.
type
I was
of
trying to
what
show a little clip from this documentary that this chick had put me up on, and I watched it, and it was
okay,
real good about blue zones and
gotcha.
stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty
Gotcha.
cool.
Yeah, it's a gentleman at my gym. He's 80 years old. He looks 70, and he's a boxer. He still lifts weights. He eats clean. He said he weighs the same amount that he weighed in high school. He's still
Damn.
lean, muscular, and he said his secret is just remaining active, remaining social, and to keep moving. He said he does more now that he's older as far as focusing on his flexibility, stretching. Like he just took up boxing. So incorporating new activities to keep his brain sharp. And he
Right.
said that's the key. I mean, I asked what people like, how old do you think he is? They like, man, he might be like 65, maybe 70. I'm like, he's 80. They like, what? 80? Man, that brother look good. Man, he looks great, Freeze.
Yeah, that's what's up.
So
That's good
he's an
stuff.
inspiration to us all. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
it's
an
good that you
inspiration
mentioned
to us
that
all.
that social element too, because that's a key factor as well, man. Like being social.
Exactly. Exactly. So those interactions surrounding yourself with family and friends. And then people need to realize applying the discipline for the long term. I like to say having future forward thinking. If you do this today, how will it benefit all of your tomorrows? Because a
Right.
lot of people, they think, that's hard. And that if well, either you're gonna do the hard now so your life can be easy later, or you're gonna be keep playing it easy now and your life will be real, real hard later.
Right, for
So,
real.
you know, choices
For
choices
real. You
have
can make the
consequences.
investment
Choices,
now. Right, for real.
right? Yeah,
Yeah,
pay
cause
now or pay later.
yeah, man, cause like, like I've told people before, man, I had 10 uncles, man. I only got 2 left now. And it's a trip as I think about it, man. The 2 uncles that I have left, one of them is I think 81, which he's my
Hmm.
oldest uncle. My oldest uncle is one of the last ones left, and then that's my uncle brother. We call him brother, my uncle brother. And then my uncle Dwight, I believe Uncle Dwight is like probably 70, 74, something like that. 74, 75, something like I want to say he's like 74. But they like 74 and 81 years old, right? But as it out of all of my uncles, they had the healthiest lifestyles. You know what I mean? Especially my uncle brother, my oldest uncle. You know, he James, who my uncle James, he's passed away now. But when my grandmother was sick and in the hospital, man, we was all in there visiting her. My uncle James was my second oldest uncle. If Uncle James was still here, he would be, I think, 79. But Uncle James, he was telling me, he was like, man, Jason, your uncle brother, man, you know, all my life I've never seen him get sick. I never seen him get a cold. I ain't never seen him have the flu. But it's because of the way that he eats. You know what I mean? He eats, you know, real healthy. You know, he don't eat a lot of the nonsense that people be eating. And he still, even at 81 years old, he get up and do, I can't remember if it's 50 or 100 push-ups every morning. You know, he still get up and bust down every morning, you know what I mean? Like, he don't go to the gym or nothing like that, but he makes sure he do his little push-ups and stuff, and he eat good. So, yeah, you know, like, it's no mystery to me that he's one of the last ones left out of 10. You know what I mean? Because of his lifestyle. You know, my other uncles, most of them didn't really eat good. Some of them drank. Some of them did drugs when they was younger. Of course, when they got up in their older age, they didn't do drugs. But like you said, though, the shit that you do now, you're going to pay later. You know what I mean? So, unfortunately, a lot of them ended up paying later because of some of the choices that they made when they was young. You know, so, yeah, me knowing, you know, the outcome of certain things from people in my family, I'm like, man, shit, I ain't trying to be like that. That's like when I, you know, like I said, of course, I'm 44 today, but when I was turning 30, I made certain lifestyle changes because I seen my uncles at that time. They was in they, you know, anywhere between their 40s and their 60s. And I seen, you know, most of them had high blood pressure, diabetes, you know, other little health issues, gout, shit like that. And I knew that it had a lot to do with the way that they ate. Like, man, I'm not about to be like that, you know. Like, when I get older, man, if I do have any issues, I ain't trying to have the issues that they got. So let me change the way that I eat. Let me change the way that I live. Let me start, you know, being more active, exercising and all that type of stuff. So, yeah.
No, that's interesting because I had 5 uncles and I only have one left. So we share very similar stories, and I mean, same thing: the drinking and smoking and drugging. And that's the thing that we need to realize, particularly in our community. We see things, but are we actually breaking those generational curses, things that just been passed down through the bloodline, and we just stay in a continuation of bad habits? Because it's not our genetics. We have great genetics.
Exactly.
Genetics load the gun, but lifestyle pulls the trigger.
For real.
So just because grandmama and them had diabetes doesn't mean you automatically gonna get it. But if you eat like grandmama and them and live a sedentary lifestyle like grandmama and them, yeah, you will have the exact same illnesses, diseases that grandmama and them had.
Yeah, for real. That's real talk.
So,
And that's real talk. And it's funny you mentioned like sedentary, right? Because my mom, she turned 65 this year, right? And she worked for Los Angeles County for 33 or 34 years. And she was in the office, you know what I mean? So she been sedentary for so long because she worked in the office. So she's sitting at a desk all day. And then when she get home, she sit on the couch and watch TV all for the rest of her day until she go to sleep. So mom's, you know, she ain't really been active for most of her adult life. But recently, like in the past year or so, and you know, mom's was like, she was kind of overweight too. I think she said her heaviest, and mind you, mom's is only like 5'3". And I think she said her heaviest, she was 279 at one point. And shit, now she probably about 149, 148, something like that. You know, so she done
That's what's up.
she done dropped drastically. But one of the main things that I'm glad about that Moms is doing is that she you know, she stay in a like a senior living community, and they got like a little gym in there, and she go get on the treadmill and walk for like 30 minutes. And now, mind you, know, because like I said, Mom's, you know, she was bigger most of my life, and she wasn't very active. So whenever I go visit Mom's, you know, she walk real slow. You know what I mean? If she got to walk up some stairs, she gonna walk slow, or if she got to walk down a hallway or wherever we going, or if we in the grocery store, wherever we go, Mom's, she know I'm used to her walking slow all my life. You know what I mean? Since I was a little kid. But I remember the last few times I went to go see her, she be like zipping through the hallway or zipping up and down the stairs. I'd be like, damn, I'd be having to catch up to her. I'm like, I ain't used to this, you know what I mean? like I'm not used to Moms walking that fast, you know what I mean? But it's because she be on that treadmill, and she be picking her pace up. I think when she first started, she was at like 1.5 miles per hour. Then she moved it up to 2.5. And my sister be on her. You know, my sister is like her mom. You know, she be like, "Damn, you don't even be going that fast." Mom's like, "Shit, I ain't trying to hear what you talking about. I'm gone." So Moms get on the treadmill for like, and then she you know, increased her time gradually too. I think she started doing like 15 minutes, and I think now she up to like 35 or 40 minutes or something like that at like 2.5 miles per hour. So, you know, to be 65 years old and to have lived a sedentary life for most of her life, I'm glad because I'm like me, especially now that I know how beneficial walking is, man, that's like the fountain of youth. So I'm glad that she get active like that with that walking.
Nah, that's incredible. But that just goes to show it's never too late to get started as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's never too late. And then that's the other thing. A lot of the ailments, illnesses, and diseases are completely reversible just through lifestyle change.
Yeah, you're right
Just
about
about
that.
changing your lifestyle. Yeah, yeah.
For
The
real.
Most High God created our bodies to heal themselves. We just have to give it the proper nutrition and start moving this body temple around. It'll heal itself.
Man, that's real. That's real talk because, you know, the quote unquote healthcare industry, you know, they just gonna medicate the problem. They not gonna give you the solution to get rid of it. You know what I mean? If you got type 2 diabetes, they're not gonna tell you to change your diet. They're gonna give you some pills. They're not gonna tell you to get more exercise. They're gonna just give you some pills. You know what I mean? When it's very simple. Like I think about, you know, it's a few of my uncles that's gone. You know, a few of them had diabetes, and like, man, if they just knew, like, man, if you could just make certain simple changes, you could still be here. You know. But,
Exactly. Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, that's just disease management. So not only are the majority of the diseases reversible, let me backtrack and say they are completely preventable. You don't have, like you said, your uncle, for example, you don't have to get sick just because you get older. You
Right.
don't have to get these diseases just because you get older. So that's the other thing, creating that paradigm shift in the mind that you can maintain your health.
Yeah, for real. Because like you said, like if he would have paid earlier, you know, the payment later wouldn't have been so bad. And you know, it's crazy because like you said, the way Big Mom and them would eat back in the days, you know, we would think that that was cool. And like I remember being at family functions at grandma's house, and my uncle that I'm talking about, my uncle Dexter, you know, rest in peace. You know, he would be that uncle, man, that got 2-3 big ass plates like this, you know what I mean, with all the neck bones and the dressing and the slices of ham and just macaroni and cheese and cornbread, just just everything piled onto the plate, and he going back getting 2, 3, and we just used to look at him like damn, look at Uncle Dex, he going to work, and ha ha. We would laugh about the shit. We would think it was cool, but we not even knowing at the time, man. Like he making deposits into the wrong account right now. You know what I mean? And man, like,
Yep.
I hate to say it, man, but he really paid for it in a bad way in the end, man. He had congestive heart failure, diabetes. You know, it was a time where they was getting ready to amputate his foot, but fortunately he was able to save it. But yeah, he went out in a miserable way, man. Just because of lifestyle, like you said.
Yep. And that's an interesting dynamic because it's that way all across the board. I had an uncle like that could eat, and we thought it was cool. Like, man, he eating, man, he a big eater, da 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 da.
Right.
But let's put ourselves now in that time. Like, if we were to come around with a gallon jug of water, we would get ridiculed. Like, you ain't gonna eat. It would be a problem. Like, you ain't gonna get none of the dressing. It would be a whole problem. Like, you ain't gonna eat the macaroni and cheese. Them yams I made. It would be a whole argument because you like, no, wrong. It would be an issue like, Freeze, we done made all this food and you ain't gonna eat none of it. It would be a problem. Like, you ain't gonna drink the Kool-Aid. You ain't gonna.
For sure, the Kool-Aid gonna be the last thing I touch, for real.
Kool-Aid, terrible, man. We used to put all that sugar, a whole pitcher. You ain't measure. I know your household, nobody measured the sugar. You just stood over top of the pitcher and you just poured the sugar in there, bro. Then you stir it with the big spoon. Then you take the spoon. You gotta taste it. You gotta taste it to see if it's sweet enough, and you just keep adding more sugar till it's sweet. Till it's sweet, and your arm hurting because it's so much sugar. You stirring it, you get a pump in your arm. Bro, that was crazy, man.
Yeah, and that was like normal stuff back in the day. It's crazy to like
Normal.
think about it now. Like, I couldn't imagine doing that right now, but we used to do that every day back in the day, man. That was a daily thing. That was a part of life. Man, that's crazy.
Chemicalized food dye and sugar. Drinking it like it was some juice.
Man, and it's crazy. Like you say, with the food dyes and the sugar and all that, man. It's a trip how they put stuff in the food that's not even nutritious, just to make it taste better so that we can buy more of it and eat more of it. Has no nutritional value whatsoever. But
nothing.
We know it's gonna taste good to them, and they're gonna buy more of it, and they're gonna eat more of it.
So most people end up overstimulated and undernourished.
Man, and it's like the food industry and the health industry is like playing ping pong with us. You know what I mean? Because it's like on this side, you got the food industry. You know, they setting us up, and then they hitting us over to the health industry, and they gonna set us up with some medication that's gonna perpetuate the problem, and then they're not gonna tell us to change our diet, so they're gonna hit us right back to the food industry, so we keep killing ourselves. It's like, man.
That's the question. Why are our food and drugs connected? Why do we have an FDA? Why are they intertwined?
Right, like why do we not have an FA and a DA? Like, how's it a FDA? Mm-hmm. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Like, what does that even have to do with each other?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's some cold stuff. That's like having
no doubt.
A alcohol fitness administration. You know what I mean? Like, shit don't even go together, man.
Don't even go together. That is wild. But Freeze, I ain't gonna belabor the time, man, because we could chop it up about this. We'd be on here all day. You'll have a whole 8-hour live just talking about just health and fitness. I'm gonna hop off, so somebody, but man, always good chopping it with you, and we'll be in touch.
Oh, for sure, indeed, man. Appreciate you jumping on.
Man, you already know it.
For sure. Peace. Yeah, that's R.D. Caldwell Jr., man. And for those of y'all unfamiliar, let me put his I don't have a link to his channel. Matter of fact, let me find a link to his channel. Yeah, RD got some good content over there on his YouTube channel too, man. He's really into the health and fitness and motivation. Like, of course, he gonna inspire you just based on his lifestyle, but you know he got a lot of encouraging words over there as well. You know what I mean? Good all around brother, man. Let me find his link. Okay. Oh, there you go right there. He just commented. I put the link right there too. But yeah, you can either click on his profile right there or you could click on the link that I just put in there or copy it or whatever. And yeah, go on over there, subscribe to RD, man. He got some good content over there. You dig? But yeah, y'all see the pinned comment right there if y'all want to join. You know, ask some questions, give some feedback or whatever you want to chop it up about, man, you can go ahead and hit that link in the pinned comment and join if you wish. It me says I'm trying. Yo, Freeze, do you like those wellness shots like the turmeric shots at Safeway? I've never had the ones at Safeway, I don't think, not that I recall, but yeah, I've taken them from Whole Foods and I think even Trader Joe's, but definitely Whole Foods. I've done those plenty of. I like the ones with the ginger in it. They got some that got turmeric and ginger. I like those ones, but I like any of them kind of shots with ginger. You know, they got all different kinds, but any of the ones that got ginger in it, 9 times out of 10, I've had it from Whole Foods, and yeah, I rock with them. I just like ginger, man. Ginger is super duper good for you. And yeah, there go his IG, man. His IG is the same as his YouTube channel, RD Caldwell Jr. You dig? The Aphora says, I remember when RD called Sin. Good dude for sure. Yeah, man. Yeah, he done been on Sin's channel, you know, a time or two or a few. And he gave a good word, man. If for those of y'all who didn't catch Sinful to Peace memorial service, homegoing celebration that we live streamed, if you go back and watch it, you'll see RD get up on the microphone and he gave a good word, man. And he was suited and booted and super clean, you dig? But yeah, good brother right there, man. Right, King Beer says ginger is good for the stomach and throat for sure. Yes, it is. Highly recommend buying a juicer and making your own juice. Yeah, that's what I would do, man. They got this, I think it's been out for a while, but I haven't been able to find it out here. Show it to y'all. Trying to remember which one it is. Which one? Yeah, this one right here. I might have to order it online because I've been to a few stores out here and they have ninjas, but I haven't seen this one. And I think it's been out for a while, but I'm just now seeing it recently for the first time. But this one right here is dope. Yeah, this joint right here, I really want this one. Oh wait, this ain't the one. Well, it is the one, but it's not the it's not the one that I'm looking for. Hold on. Cause wait. Oh, damn, Mom's called me. Hold on, I gotta call Mom's. Damn. Boy, this phone be tripping sometimes out here, man. Mom's like, boy, you ain't answer the phone.
Birthday boy.
Thank you. How you doing?
Fine. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm live on YouTube right now.
Oh, okay. I forgot all about that. Fine, because I called you twice, and I'm like, oh my God. Just let my mind drift off a little bit. But
Yeah, no, I'm good.
You gonna go anywhere?
Yeah, I'm gonna probably go to a restaurant and have some dinner later on.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'll let you know. I'll let you know a message, a voicemail message, and I'll let you go so you can do your YouTube thing. And
See, that's how you know. That's how you know you old, because you still be leaving voicemails. It's 2025. Don't nobody leave voicemails but old people nowadays.
That's not true. That is not true. And I ain't old. I'm a young woman. You what, 44 today? Mm-hmm.
No,
like
I'm.
I said, before you know it, you're 64.
I'm 21. I don't know what you talking about. I'm 21 years old today.
Yeah, you're gonna be 80 years old. Still talking about I'm 21. Yeah, right.
And I'm gonna be 80 years old. I'm gonna be 80 years old, looking 21 too.
Well, you know what? You're probably right about that. I can believe that part of it, but you're still gonna be old. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, love you.
I love you too.
All right, bye. Mom's funny. But yeah, man. I'm trying to show y'all this blender that I want. See, this is the one, but they have like a different thing that you put on it. Let me see, man. Cause it's not just a blender. It makes smoothies, juices, and it got like a chopper thing on it where it chop your vegetables up. Like, that shit is dope, man. I really want one, but I can't. I'm trying to show it to y'all. trying to see which one it is. How come when I click on shop blenders, it ain't showing me all the blenders? Okay. Yeah, this is the one right here. Here we go. This joint right here. This joint do everything. Oh, they put me on blast. Your Prime membership is paused due to billing issue. I got to pay my Prime membership, y'all. I told you, pimp broke. Po pimping. But yeah, this, hold on. I want to show y'all. Damn. All-in-one food processor. Okay, so that's the... Why is it showing like way down there? Damn, the internet moving slow as hell. I gotta close some of this shit. That's the problem. Hold up. Let me close some.
Welcome back. Today we're doing our review for the all-new Ninja Detect Kitchen System. It's an upgraded source to the Ninja Foodie Power Blender.
That's my problem. I always be forgetting to close things, close different apps and shit when I go live, man. That's why shit is glitching and moving slow and all of that. Hold up. Now things should run a little bit smoother. It's a trip. I can hear the macaws outside. Y'all probably can't hear it. It's a trip how you just hear macaws, just wild parrots just in the neighborhood, just moving around. I just ordered a Nama C2. Nama C2, I ain't hip to that one. Mama Freeze is funny. Yeah, she be having jokes, man. She be trying to talk about me being old and stuff like that. She still leaving voicemails, man. Who leave voicemails in 2025? Old people. Okay. I'm trying to show the chopper part. Now, of course, this joint, it makes like smoothies. You can make smoothie bowls. You could puree stuff with it. You could do a whole lot. But I like the little chopper part of this thing. Okay, here we go.
Large chop program. You can see that the blender automatically chops. And once we got done, here is the result that we got for our large chop. You can see that it's got pretty good consistency. There are a couple of pieces that are a little bit weird.
Now, see, that part is cool, but I want to show y'all this other part the part that I really like.
The chute isn't super wide, so we did have to shave down the side of the cucumber just a little bit in order to get it to fit through. So that's one thing that could have been improved on this. If we were able to make that just a little bit bigger, it would have been a little bit better. But you can see it made really short work of those cucumbers, and they were done almost instantaneously.
See, that's fire. Like, you ain't got to break out the cut board and the knife and slice and dice shit down. You just throw that joint in there, a few seconds, everything chopped up. That's what I like. I need something like that because I can make smoothies with it. I can make juice with it. I could chop up vegetables with it. Oh, so that's what I want. But like I said, I'm probably gonna have to order it because I haven't seen it in stores anywhere out here. Borbalism says, okay, mine don't do that. Yeah, and see, I had a Ninja as well, but the Ninja that I had didn't do that neither. But this joint do everything, man. That's why I'm gonna have to get one of these, man. But then again, I don't know. I might have to shop around some more, man. They probably do have it at a store somewhere out here. I probably just gotta shop around some more. But if I can't find it out here, I'm gonna go online and order that joint, man. Hold up.
But getting back to this game that I never left.
That we never left. You did. Let me see, man. Damn, Sin City 16702 asked me to open it, but he ain't even tapped in. And ain't nobody else tapping in neither, so. But Lojo, man, I don't know if Lojo up in here, but Lojo, I appreciate you with the Cash App, man, for the happy birthday, man. Good looking. And also, Brother Tyler, man, as always, I appreciate you as well with the birthday Cash App, man. Appreciate y'all. The hell? What the feezy? Where's that joint at? That's weird. Boy, this phone be tripping. This phone be triz-nipping. But yeah, man, but yeah, man, today's been good, man. You know, me on birthdays, like I tell y'all, I'm not like a big celebratory person. Ed McAllister, appreciate you with the happy birthday, man. I'm not like a real big like celebration person as far as like having to go to do a party thing or all that type of stuff, man. And you know, me myself on birthdays, I just like to, you know, take inventory of myself and my life and just think about ways I can be better in the proceeding year than I was in, previous years. You dig? So that's the type of stuff I like to, reflect and do introspection and things like that, man, on day. That's how I like to spend my day. But yeah, I think in a little bit, man, if I can find a spot. Y'all seen me looking the other day for a cool restaurant. But if I can find a cool little restaurant around here, man, I'm going to go have me either some lamb or some bison or something. I might do both. I don't know. You never know, man. I might find me a restaurant that serves lamb and bison, and I might be able to do both, which that'll be cool. You dig? But other than that, man, I ain't on nothing. I ain't gonna go to no club or no shit like that. I ain't gonna drink. So, you see, I done gave myself a fresh little taper. You know what I mean? That's Barber Freeze right there, man. This is Barber Freeze, you dig? That's Barber Freeze, man. You see, Freeze cool with the haircut game, you dig? Whenever y'all used to see Sinful to P in Scottsdale with the fresh haircut, 95% of the time, that was Freeze. Whenever you seen Sinful to P with the fresh, fade, taper fade, you know what I mean, in Scottsdale, 9 times out of 10, that was Freeze. And then if you ever seen Sinful to P in Scottsdale with the little mini afro, looked like he ain't had a haircut in a couple months or something like that, that's because Freeze wasn't in Arizona at the time. You know what I mean? Because Sinful, he really didn't like too many people cutting his hair. And it had been a few times where I'll be outside of Arizona, I'll be, in a different state somewhere, and he'll be in Arizona, and he'll go to try to let somebody else cut his hair, and they'll mess his shit up. And that's why he started doing a little mini afro whenever I'll be gone. Because he didn't trust nobody else cutting his hair but me. But yeah, man. Barber Freeze. D Magnificent, man. Appreciate you with the birthday blessing. Hope to cross paths with you on that turf, P. You did. Vladimir Music Channel says, Freeze, do you remember the story Sin told of the thick white woman? Of the thick white woman that let her naked baby boy get in his back seat. Her house didn't have any furniture, etc. If so, what video was that in? Can't find it. Nah, I can't remember that, man. I'm trying to remember. That do sound kind of familiar, that story, but I can't really remember. That's funny as hell. He said the naked baby got the back seat. But nah, I can't really remember that one. Cool Bean says, what was the documentary you were referring to earlier? It's called, if you just go on Netflix and type in Blue Zones, it'll show up. But I think it's Live to 100, The Secrets of the Blue Zones is the full title of it. But if you just type in Blue Zones, it's going to show up. And it's a good documentary, man. I highly recommend it. Laissez Fair, good looking with the birthday wishes, man. Happy birthday, Freeze. I just cut my 17-year-old locks off today to new chapters. For sure, dig that, man, to new chapters, man. You dig? I know that was probably a tough call right there after 17 years. But congratulations on the new chapter. Yeah. TRP says on the thumbnail, Freeze look like Braxton from the Jamie Foxx show. Y'all got the jokes, man. D Magnificent said, ain't that many mentors in the game. Salute. Appreciate you, man. Dave D from the Bay. What's good with it, Freeze? What's up with you, man? You know, another one. Better than the other one, you dig? Days getting greater, man. The days are getting greater. You dig? It's funny. I just thought of a funny birthday story, but you know what? I'm gonna put that on my Patreon, man. I got a funny birthday story for y'all, man, but I'm gonna put it on Patreon. Matter of fact, when this live is over with, I'm gonna do that video and I'm gonna have it on Patreon probably in a couple hours or something like that. But I got a funny birthday story. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I ain't never told this birthday story online. It's hilarious though. Was that? I can't remember exactly what birthday it was. I think I know, but I'm gonna tell the story for Patreon. But that's a funny birthday story. But then I got another funny birthday story that I can share with y'all right now that I think Sinful already shared with y'all, and I might have shared with y'all before too. But this was had to be like I think it was my 31st birthday. I think it was when I turned 31 years old, right? Me and Sinful the P, we in Chicago, right? And when I was in Chicago the last time, I showed y'all where that restaurant used to be downtown Chicago called the Egg Experience. And as the name implies, you know, they specialty was eggs, right? They made all things eggs. But the Egg Experience was like the spot where everybody would go to when the clubs let out because they stayed open late. So after everybody leave the club and they want to go get something to eat, downtown Chicago, they go to the Egg Experience, right? So this was 2012. So me and Sinful the P ate there on my birthday. But rewind to maybe a week before my birthday, right? This is another lesson in not just sitting in one place idly for too long. A week before my birthday that year, I'm sitting in my car downtown Chicago and I'm parked, but I got the engine running and I got my headlights on. So you can see that the car is on, but I'm just parked. And I had been sitting there maybe 20 minutes or something like that, right? But I think I was trying to find something. I was trying to find where something was or something like that. But then I was just, you know, bullshitting at the same time. I was just sitting there, right? So as I'm sitting there, this white man with like a blue jacket on and like a little blue baseball cap, he come knock on my window hard as hell, like, I'm like, damn. And you know, cause my car is from Arizona, so I got dark ass tint, right? But he come beat on my window hard as hell, like bam, 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 bam. So I'm like, damn. And he's on my driver's side, and I look to my passenger side, and it's this white lady with the same blue jacket on as him, only she don't have no baseball cap on. And I come to find out that the white lady was Ponytail. You know, these are the police, right? They vice officers in downtown Chicago, and they're well known, especially Ponytail. You know, Ponytail, like anybody who was moving around in the streets downtown Chicago back in the early 2010s, late 2000s, that time frame up in there, You remember Ponytail. Ponytail was on bullshit. She used to terrorize people in the streets. She was just like a cop that you didn't want to cross paths with. But yeah, they push up on me. I roll my windows down. And they like, what you doing here, man? I'm like, oh, I'm trying to find the gym. You know, I was getting ready to go to the gym, but I'm trying to figure out where it's at. They're like, well, you've been sitting here for an hour. I'm like, no, I haven't. I probably maybe like 15, 20 minutes, but I know for sure I ain't been here no hour. But anyway, you know, they like, what you doing here? And I was like, I just told you, man, I'm trying to find the gym. They like, well, get up out of here. Told me just like that. They like, if you don't get up out of here, we're going to take you in this car to jail. So I leave, right? But I think they knew what it was with me, though. I think that was part of the reason why they was harassing me. They see I got Arizona plates. I'm in this Cadillac on Vogues, dark tint. And I'm pretty sure that I was probably suited and booted, even though I'm talking about I'm looking for the gym. You know, back in them days, I'm going everywhere suited and booted, even to the gym. So that was that, right? That was like a week before my birthday. So fast forward to my birthday, Sinful to P and myself, we are sitting down eating at the Egg Experience, right? While me and Sinful to P is sitting down eating, my peoples, one of my students, she comes into the Egg Experience with a client. And they sit down on the other side of the restaurant. Now they sitting down in there eating, right? So me and Sinful to P is sitting in there eating. My student is sitting in there with a client and they're eating, right? Now the Egg Experience got glass windows all the way around it. So you can see outside all the way around the restaurant, right? I look out the window and you ever seen an angry father looking for their kid? Like they coming, like looking around for their kid, like they might come to the house party looking for their kid, or they come up to the school or the arcade or the mall or whatever, and they looking around mad for their kid. You know they kid finna be in trouble as soon as they catch him. That's how this dude was looking. I see this white man with the same blue jacket and the same baseball cap. He walking past the restaurant looking through the window like, and it's the same white dude that had pushed up on me the week before. Right? So I don't want him to see me. And, you know, he had came in there and I'm thinking he coming in there looking for my student that just came in there with the client, right? He trying to break that situation up and snatch her up and, you know, haul her off to the thing, right? So I hurry up and shoot her a text message. I say, go to the restroom, go in the stall, and stand on the toilet seat and crouch down. So me and her at the same time, we go do the same shit. She go in the women's restroom, and they like this. They at like a corner, like the restrooms, the men's and women's, they come to a corner. So it's like, this is the women's restroom, this is the men's restroom at like a peak, right? So we damn near at the same time before, because we know dude, I know dude finna come up in there. I don't think she seen him. That's why I texted her. But we hurry up. She running the women's restroom. I running the men's restroom. Oh man. And I remember hearing the door open. And man, I was in there spooked. Man, I got probably some gaiters on or some dress shoes, some type of shoes. I can't remember what I was wearing that day. But I'm standing on the toilet seat in the stall, like trying to crouch down so my head don't peek over. I'm like, And my student, she in the women's restroom doing the same thing, right? So yeah, it was funny. We dodged the bullet that day, man. The little move worked out in our favor, you know what I mean? Because I know if dude would have seen us up in there, he probably would have ended up trying to take both of us. He would have for sure took her to jail, but if he seen me up in there, he probably would have took me too. And even though he didn't know that we were connected, like he didn't know that we had ties, but he knew what she was doing with that trick up in there. And he already knew what me and Sinful the P was on. Like, he could look at us and tell, like, 'cause we both suited and booted. But, yeah. I seen that dude, man. My heart sank, man. I was like, oh, shit, not on my birthday, man. I can't go to jail on my birthday, man. Let me get up. And then, you know, it's only one way in and out of there, so it wasn't like we could just hurry up and slide out the restaurant without running into him, because he coming, he like looking, man, I seen his ass looking through that window. I was like, oh, hell no, I ain't trying to be seen. I'm doing like this. I hurry up and text old girl, like, man, run in the restroom, stand on the toilet, and crouch down. And don't make a sound. Man. But yeah, fortunately the little move worked that day, man. And we didn't have no issues, man. I was able to continue having a good birthday. And yeah. But that was like a funny birthday story. Potbelly Sanchez said, damn, the car too? Yeah, he was gonna take me and the car to jail, man. P Nice says, I remember that story. Yeah, I know Sinful done told that story on his channel probably a few times. And I think I've told the story too. But yeah. P says you was in there on the toilet about an hour standing on that toilet. Hey, we was in there. I forgot to mention that part too. I don't know if it was an hour, but me and her, we both was in each bathroom for a minute. Cause we don't know if they outside waiting. Because I know dude in his mind, he like, I know she came up in here. And I didn't want him to see me. Cause I figured if he seen me, he was gonna harass me. And it's my birthday. I ain't trying to get harassed on my birthday, let alone go to jail. I don't even want the interview. You know what I mean? So, and I didn't even think about that as well, but he might have been in there for me because my car was parked outside. He might have seen my car and was like, oh, hell no, I know he ain't up in here. Let me get his ass. I ain't even think about that till right now. That's funny. But he might have seen my car outside and been on my bumper based on that. But I'm leaning more towards he was in there for old girl. Like, I think he probably seen her walking there with the trick or something like that. And he probably came in there for her. That's why I sent her the text like, yeah, go in the restroom, stand on the toilet. And she got stilettos on, you know what I mean? So that was a task for her ass, but she did it though. She got it done. You know what I mean? Just imagine as a woman going into the restroom, standing on the toilet with stilettos on and trying to be quiet and not make a sound. See, that's why I say, man, 304s was built different back in the days, man. You know, we used to make them different, man. Like this breed now, they wouldn't be able to handle some of the shit that we did them 304s back in the days was going through, man. You know, the world was just different back then, but you know, we was playing to win, man. You know, bros wasn't just trying to go to jail like that, and if they could avoid it, and you know, just the pressures of life in the game was just different back then, you know. But yeah, she did that shit though with them stilettos on, man. Went up in that restroom and stood on that toilet. And I know we both was in that joint for it. We was in them restrooms. We was standing on them toilets for a minute. Oh, we was standing on them toilets for a minute, though, for sure. P said he looked up and you was gone. You know what? That's real. Like, I don't even think I said nothing to Sinful. I don't even think I said nothing to him. I just hurried up and I think I shot old girl a text. I know I gave her some type of indication. I can't remember if I gave her a look. Now, I had to shoot her a text because I know I told her to stand on the toilet. You know what I mean? I think I did shoot her a text. Yeah. Vladimir Music Channel says, Freeze, what happened when you and Sin were at the club and met two black chicks with the dirty room at the Crown Plaza in Bloomington? Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a hell of a story too, man. I done told this story before too. But yeah, man, so and this is a story that I know I've told before numerous times, but it has to do with the, because a lot of people be saying shit in the game that sounds slick, right? And one slick thing that people like to say that sound good but isn't always as good as it sounds is, yeah, man, I get chose with my mouth closed. That ain't always a good thing. You know what I mean? Myself, I like to talk up on mine. I don't like getting chose with my mouth closed. I ain't gonna do that. You know what I mean? It's cool and it feels good. It's flattering and all that type of shit, but nah, I'm gonna open my mouth to get chose. I don't want to get chose with my mouth closed. I'm about to explain to you why. So, Sinful and myself, we were in downtown Minneapolis, and we were at this club. I want to say that club was called Envy. I think it was Envy. But, it's either a Friday or a Saturday night, something like that. Me and Sinful the P, we at the club, downtown Minneapolis. Of course, we suited and booted as usual. And we up in there, of course, we getting all the action. And we strike up a conversation with these two girls that were friends. One of them was an Asian girl. The other one was a white girl. I can't remember if I was talking to the Asian or the white girl. But I want to say, I might have it wrong, but I want to say that Sinful was talking to the Asian girl and I was talking to the white girl. But whatever the case, they both friends, Asian girl, white girl. Sinful talking to one of them, I'm talking to the other one, right? Now, we standing like close to the bar. And as I'm talking to this chick, and mind you, the chick that I'm talking to, she a little bit taller. She probably like 5'7", 5'8", something like that. And this little short black chick, she comes out of nowhere. When I say short, I don't think she was 5 feet tall. She was like 4'11" or something like that, right? Her little short ass, she comes without even saying anything. And she comes between, but she did it so smooth though. She come between me and the white girl or the Asian girl, whichever one I was talking to. She come between us and she kind of just like smoothly phases the other girl out of the picture. And then me and her is by the bar. And mind you, she ain't even 5 feet tall. She's short as hell, right? So I end up like with my back against the bar. And she got like both her arms around me, like not around me, but like I'm between her arms. She got her arm, like each hand on the bar, like this. And she look up at me, because she's short as hell. She look up at me and she say, now mind you, at this point, I haven't said one word to her. She don't even know the sound of my voice at this point. She cornered me like this against the bar. She say, I know what it is with you, and I'm going to choose you tonight. I'm like, okay. You know what I mean? I'm a young pimp at the time, man, and you know, shit. The thought of getting chose with your mouth closed, it sound real good, man, especially when it ain't never went bad for you. So I'm like, okay, bet. So come to find out she got her friend, one of her girlfriends up in there with her. So we all end up leaving in the cab. Sinful to P, myself, this girl that like gorilla chose me, and her friend. We all jump in the cab and we go to their hotel room, which was it the Crown Plaza? No, see, Sinful probably said the Crown Plaza because I think we stayed at the Crown Plaza, and I think we moved some other chicks out the Crown Plaza before, but no, these chicks were staying at the Sheraton. Yeah, I'm pretty positive they were staying at the Sheraton. So we go to their room, and man, that shit was terrible. Yeah, matter of fact, I do remember they were staying at the Sheraton because they in Bloomington, I don't know about now, but back then they had two Sheratons. They had a Sheraton in East Bloomington and they had a Sheraton in West Bloomington, and they were staying at the Sheraton in West Bloomington. Right? Yes, man, she gorilla chose a pimp, man. You know, I done been gorilla chose a few times. That was one of the times right there. She gorilla chose me for sure. Like, didn't even give a pimp a choice. Like, gorilla chose a pimp. You know what I mean? So, yeah, as some of y'all remember from my story and definitely Sinful story, the room was, like, crazy. It was so terrible in that room. But, you know, that's the problem with pimps. A lot of us, you know, we be thinking we could, like, fix everything and everybody. And we like trying to work miracles and all that type of shit, man. But a lot of times things be red flags. But a lot of times pimps see red flags as like, oh, man, that ain't nothing some game can't fix. You know, Pimpin' can fix that. Pimpin' can make the bitch tighten up and clean her up and all that type of stuff. But, you know, as Sinful to P has popularly made known to y'all, a woman's living quarters is a reflection of her mind. So if she living in a dirty place, that's a reflection of a dirty mind, right? But anyway, the little broad, she break me off with little money she had, which I think at the time she had like $500 or something like that. But then the very next day she makes some more money and she break me off with that. And I think we stayed in Minnesota for like a couple days, and she got me up a little decent amount of money. And Sinful, that's another thing too, I forgot. Sinful didn't like her homegirl, you know. Cause Sinful, I remember him saying like the homegirl, she had like one of them. She had like an old man stomach. You know how certain old men, they be having that hard round stomach. He was saying her stomach was like that, but she wasn't pregnant though. So that turned him off, and he wasn't feeling the friend because of that, and because of the room, the way their room was looking. That shit was crazy. But anyway, the little chick that I was gonna say that I moved, but she damn near pretty much moved me, which ain't fly, but it's the truth. Over the next couple of days, she get up with a decent amount of money, and then we fly to Cali. Right? Now, I done told y'all this story before, but I'll run through it again since I done told the first part of the story. Peace all the room, and had to do the Barry Sanders. That love pudge. Yeah, that little pudge wasn't cool. Sinful wasn't digging that. But anyway, so me and my little chick, after you know, I get a cool little amount of money out of her, we fly to Cali, we fly to Orange County, right? Now, mind you, at the point when I knocked this chick, she ain't never been down. The only thing she knows is the internet. She ain't never been down outside nowhere. She ain't never been on no blade. She ain't never been on no carpet. She ain't never done nothing outside. The only thing she knows is the internet, right? But I'm telling her about the blade, and she's digging the idea of the blade. She's, you know, that's one thing about me. I've never forced anybody to do nothing. You know, and whoever try to tell you something like that is a bold-faced lie. I ain't never forced nobody to do nothing. So if a chick ever got on the blade on my behalf, it's because she wanted to, right? So with this chick, you know, I'm painting a picture to her about the blade, and she's digging the picture that I'm painting. So then when we get to Orange County, you know, this is her first time ever being down on the blade or outside, period. But she get down on the blade, and not only does she kind of like take good to it, she does pretty well on the blade that first night, you know. I can't remember the numbers, so I ain't gonna lie to you, but I remember in the moment thinking like, okay, she doing pretty good. So the first night was cool. The first night was a Tuesday. So Tuesday night we get there. She get down on Harbor Boulevard, Orange County. She do good. The next night, which is Wednesday night, she get down on Harbor Boulevard in Orange County again. She do good. The third night, which is a Thursday night, she gets down on Harbor again in Orange County. And mind you, at this time, my license is suspended. And I'm the type of person that, you know, when my license is suspended, I'm not going to drive because I'm, you know, especially in California back then, they didn't change the laws now, but back then, when you drive on a suspended license in California, they going to impound your car, put a 30-day hold on it. I didn't want to deal with that. So I wasn't driving at this time. And this is before Uber and Lyft. So I'm catching taxis everywhere, right? So while she's down on Harbor Boulevard, I am campaigning at strip clubs. So I'm, you know, catching cabs from strip club to strip club this Thursday night, right? Now, she calls me hysterical. And she like, this guy is chasing me down the street. He done chased me into the middle of the street. He won't stop chasing me. Wooty, 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 whoop. I'm scared. I don't know what to do. Yada, yada. So at the time, I'm like, where you at? She like, I'm on Harbor and McFadden. Now, Harbor and McFadden has the Walmart over there, right? Now, it's not 24 hours anymore, just like the rest of the Walmarts in the whole state of California. But at this time, that Walmart was 24 hours. And when she called me, it was probably like 12 something, maybe close to 1 o'clock in the morning, right? But the Walmart is 24 hours. So I tell her, I say, go up in the Walmart, because she was right there. Go up in the Walmart, walk around a little bit, you know, buy something, you know, a bottle of water or something, or some gum or some, you know, something cheap. But just walk around in there for a minute and he'll leave you alone. He ain't going to chase you up in the Walmart. So she did that, and sure enough, dude left her alone. She didn't have no more problems throughout the rest of the night, right? So the following night, which is Friday night, it's time to go get down. It's prime time Friday night, right? It's time to go get down. Now, at this time, I have my other students in Phoenix. So my other students was already down in Phoenix, right? On the blade, out there doing their thing, handling their business, right? So my other students in Phoenix are outside. I'm about to go outside to the strip club and campaign, you know, Friday night. So she tells me, the chick that's, you know, that came with me there from Minnesota, she's telling me, she like, you know, I want to work the internet tonight. I said, well, that's not really fair to everybody else in the household because your wifey's is in Arizona. They down outside. I'm about to go outside. Everybody else about to be outside. That don't look right for you to be inside, laying down, sitting down, while everybody else is outside. That's not cool. So I said, we can't do it like that. So she like, well, I don't want to go to the Blade. Like, you ain't got to go to the Blade, but you can't sit in this room neither. She's like, well, I'm gonna just sit in the hallway. I said, that's cool. You might catch a date in the hallway. You know what I mean? But you're not going to sit in this room. If you want to sit in the hallway, that's cool. That's on you. You know what I mean? But you can't sit in this room. So in the midst of this, I'm getting ready to go outside, all that type of stuff. So before I'm ready to leave, she is like, well, I want to go back to Minnesota. You need to buy me a plane ticket. I said, look, you want to go back to Minnesota, you more than welcome. That, I ain't going to get in your way. I'm not going to stop you. But at the same time, I'm not going to buy your ticket. Now, what you can do is you can go to the Blade and you can get up the money for a ticket. And then once you got your ticket money, you go book your ticket. You come back here, get your bags. Everything will be smooth. Like I said, I ain't going to get in your way. You can do it like that if that's what you want to do. You're more than welcome. She like, well, you brought me out here, so because you brought me out here, you should pay for my ticket to go back. I said, listen, we came out here together on a mutual agreement. That's something that we agreed upon that we wanted to do together. You want to go to Minnesota on your own, by yourself, and that's something that you want to do. I don't want you to do that. I don't care if you do it, but that's not what I want you to do. So because that's what you want to do on your own, you're going to have to do that on your own, unlike how we came here. So she get mad, she grab her stuff, and she walk out the room. She like, I'm leaving. I'm like, okay, cool. She grab her little suitcase, and she walks out the room. Not even 2 minutes after she walks out the room, she sends me a text message. And in the text message, she like, that's all right, because my people's got my back and you gonna get yours. Now, normally I don't feel no type of way about them kind of threats, right? But this chick has never been, this is her first time to California. She ain't never been to Cali, and she doesn't know a soul in California. She ain't got a friend in California. She ain't got a family member in California. She has no acquaintance. She don't know a soul in California but me. So when she tells me that her people's got her back and you gonna get yours, my first instinct is like, are you talking about the police? When you say your peoples have your back, are you referring to them peoples? This is my first thought, right? So I didn't waste no time. When she say that, I grabbed my laptop. I had a little laptop case. I ain't even grabbed my suitcase because that's too big. I grabbed my laptop case and I called a taxi. And I buy a Greyhound ticket to Vegas because, this is the middle of the night. So I buy a Greyhound ticket to Vegas, and I'm telling myself, okay, I'm going to just catch the Greyhound to Vegas. So I called a taxi. The taxi supposed to be there in 5 minutes. And I'm standing on the 4th floor, and when I look outside the window, I can see the valet down there, right, from the 4th floor. So, 5 minutes roll around. I look outside to see if the taxi is there. Taxi ain't there. A minute or two later, I look outside again to see if the taxi is there. I don't see no taxi, but guess what I do see? I see 7 police cars lined up in a single file line in the valet. 7 police cars, all of them with their lights flashing. So my heart is like this. My heart beating through my chest. Like, I'm spooked, right? So I grabbed my laptop. Oh yeah, I was gonna take the suitcase at first, cause you know, but then in this situation, when I see the police, I grab my laptop and I leave out the room. Now, mind you, there is only one way in and out of this hotel, which is by the front desk. So, yeah, 7 is insane. It was 7 of them. I'll never forget that. 7 Irvine police squad cars, all of them in a single file line with their lights flashing. So I grab my laptop. I go out the room. Now, mind you, I got on all black. I got some black jeans on, a black button up with some black loafers on, like some black hard bottoms on, right? The only way out of there is by the front desk. Now, they have a fire escape, a fire exit. So I go down the stairwell, but when I get to the bottom floor where the fire exit is, if I open the fire alarm, or if I open the fire exit door, the alarm is going to sound. I don't want that. So I'm like, damn, I can't even get up out of here. The only other way out of there besides that fire exit is past the front desk, where I got to run into them. So mind you, my room is on the 4th floor. I'm on the 1st floor by the fire exit, so I go back up the stairs to the 3rd floor. So I'm going up and down the hall on the 3rd floor. I'm trying to see if somebody left their door open. I'm trying to creep in somebody's room. I'm trying to do something. And I'm like, damn, what the hell am I going to do? So I get by the elevator, right? And you know, at most hotels, by the elevator, they usually have the ice machines and the vending machines, right? This hotel was like that, but fortunately for my sake, it was in a room. It wasn't just out there in the open. There's a room that you walk into. You open the door, walk into this room, and they got the ice machine on the left. They got the vending machine on the right. And in between the wall and the vending machine is probably like this much space. And I'm a lot smaller back then. So I go in there, turn the lights off because they have some lights in there. I turn the lights off and I go between the soda machine and the wall, and I squeeze all the way to the back. And I set my laptop down on the floor. Squeeze all the way to the back. Now, I'm in there for a little minute right now. Mind you, while I'm in there, the broad is texting me and calling me the whole time. But, you know, first thing I do is put my phone on silent. But I can see her calling me, though, right? She blowing my shit up. So, few minutes go by. I hear keys and walkie-talkies coming down the hallway. I'm scared to death. Man, this Orange County, man. You already know Orange County different, boy. They don't play. If they would have caught me that day, I probably would still be in jail right now. Y'all never would have even heard of Freeze Is It. Or I would have been like the Who's Who's, you know what I mean? I'd have been going live from jail and shit like that. You know what I mean? But I hear keys and walkie-talkies coming down the hallway. I am scared to death. I'm spooked. I was already spooked. Now I'm even more spooked. Keys and walkie-talkies, they getting closer and closer and louder. I hear the door open. I can't see the door because I'm behind the soda machine. I hear the door open. I see the lights come on. Boy, I'm scared to death. Like, man, I hope they don't look on the side of this machine. They didn't look on the side of the machine, and I think the reason why they didn't is because they see how narrow that space is, and they probably thinking like, man, ain't nobody back there. And then I'm quiet as hell. I ain't making a sound. I'm like, I'm back there nervous as hell, like, so then after a few seconds, the light turns off and the door closes. I'm like, whew. Whew. Man, the biggest sigh of relief. Now, I was behind that soda machine for about 4 hours. I was so scared to come from back there because I'm in my mind thinking like, the people was probably thinking like, it's only one way in and out of here. He has to be in this building somewhere. We're not leaving here until we find him. This is how I'm thinking they thinking, right? So that's why I was behind that soda machine for so long. But while I'm back there, different people coming in there getting ice, different people coming in there getting soda. Man, it was crazy, right? Somebody will come in there, turn the lights on, get some ice, leave out, turn the lights back off. Somebody else will come in there 30 minutes later, get a soda, turn the lights off, leave. And one time, man, it was one of those times I was scared to death because this little white girl and her boyfriend came in there. They was probably about 19, 20 years old. They was young. And they came up in there, and you know how like when you getting something out the vending machine, you bend over and you looking at the different options. You don't know if you want a Mountain Dew or Dr. Pepper or whatever. She kneeling down, looking at the different soda options like this. And mind you, I'm on the side of the machine where them buttons is that you press to get whatever soda you want, right? But I'm spooked because this is what I see. This is how it looks like. This is how she looks to me. Like how you can see one of my eyes. I'm thinking she gonna look back there and see me like this. So I'm scared to death. And the way it felt like she was looking dead at me. But it felt like God made me invisible or something, man, because I felt like she was looking dead at me like this. In my mind, I'm looking her in the eye. I'm like, and in my head, I'm like, how she don't see me back here? Because she looking like this. But her eyes is focused on them buttons. But it looked like she looking past and we looking each other in the eye. And her boyfriend don't have a clue. But obviously she didn't have a clue because she didn't see me back there. But I'm thinking to myself, like, man, God must have really made me invisible. Because I'm prepared in my head too, right? I'm thinking to myself, like, she about to scream. And I'm going to have to knock her and her boyfriend out my way and run. This is what I'm thinking in my head, right? I'm preparing myself mentally for the moment she starts screaming, I got the book. You know what I mean? So I'm just waiting for her to start screaming, but she never started screaming because she never seen me back there. But man, I'm thinking she looking like this. She looking at the buttons right here, but I'm thinking she looking like this. Like, man, I'm scared to death back there. And mind you, this whole time that I'm behind this machine, this punk ass broad is texting and calling me, blowing me up. The entire 4 hours that I was behind this machine, this punk ass bitch is texting me and calling me. Where you at? Where you at? Are you okay? So I'm playing the role with her, right? Like once I think, after the police left, and it was a good little minute after they left, probably like maybe 30, 45 minutes after they left, and she's still calling and texting me. I texted her, and I'm playing the role. I'm like, damn, baby, why you do me like that? I thought we was cool, you know? And she like, I didn't call the police. I swear I didn't. And I'm like, well, you ain't gotta lie to me, baby, but like, why why would you do me like that? I wouldn't do you like that. Whoopty whoop. She like, I didn't call the police. I came down to the valet and I was sitting outside crying, and some white lady came up to me and she was like, what are you crying for? And she's like, and I was like, me and my boyfriend just got into it. And she was like, well, where are you from? Or no, she was like, this is what she said. The white lady came up to me and asked me why I was crying. And I told her, me and my boyfriend just got into it and I just want to go home. And she asked me, where's home? And I told her, Minnesota. And the next thing you know, the police showed up. I'm like, boy, these bitches be having drag. Cold drag. So that was her little side of the story, according to her, which I already knew was some bullshit. Like, bitch, I know you called the police. Ain't no white lady just think you got into it with your boyfriend and seen you outside crying and just took it upon herself. I could see if the white lady was like, do you want me to call the police? I could see a white woman doing that. But she ain't. I can see if the white woman seen me smack your ass or something, or even seen me yelling at you. Like, I could see if we was both in the valet and I was cussing you out, I could see a white woman calling the police on that. But just to see you in the valet crying and you say you got into it with your boyfriend, you just want to go home, and you tell her home is Minnesota and she just called the police. No, you're lying, bitch. You're the white woman that called the police with your black ass. You know what I mean? Your black ass is that white lady that called. So, finally, man, after about 4 hours, I finally take a chance. I come from behind the machine. I go back up to my room. I grab my suitcase because my suitcase was already packed. I had already packed it. And I take the chance, man, and I go get on the elevator with my suitcase, go down to the first floor, and when I get to the lobby, it wasn't nobody even at the front desk. Because, it's probably like, by this time, it's probably like 3 a.m. now. 2, 3 a.m, something like that. A lot of times at them hours, man, don't nobody even be standing at the front desk, which in this case, fortunately, it wasn't. Nobody was at the front desk. They got the sliding doors that open automatically like this. I walked out, and shit, I was good. I ended up going to the Greyhound station, catching the bus to Vegas, and I was good. But man. But yeah, that was a story of the chick with the nasty hotel room in Minnesota, man. That's how that story. And then, so the story don't end there. So fast forward, that happened around I want to say that happened around March or April of that year. Yeah, I want to say March. I want to say that happened, that whole Orange County situation, that happened around March of that year, right? So fast forward to December of that year. It's about 8, 9, well, yeah. No, December, that's like 10 months later. No, 9 months later. About 8 or 9 months later, yeah. I'm back in Minnesota. I'm in the club chilling. And guess who I see in the club? The same punk ass bitch. But when I see her in the club, she kind of like Man, I wanted to slide her little ass so bad. Like DeRoe say, I'll slide me a nigga like a patio dough. I wanted to slide that bitch like a patio dough. For real, though. You know what I mean? Man, I really wanted to slide her little ass, you know, but I'm in my head like, man, I'm in Minnesota chilling. Everything going good. My people's handling their business, man. I don't want to go to jail. But she like bumped into me. You know how somebody like purposely, you in the club, somebody dipped their shoulder to hit you? That's how she got my attention because I didn't see her. She came like from an angle where I wasn't looking. I can't remember, but I just remember she bumped her shoulder into me like to get my attention. And then when I looked at her, she was like smirking at me and shit. You know what I mean? Like, man, I wanted to slide her little punk ass so bad. But I refrained though, you know. It took all the game in me to refrain from sliding her little punk ass, man. You know. But yeah, that was, I think that was, nah, you know what? I don't know why I want to say I think I seen her another time when I was with Sinful. I think I did. Because at that time I was in Minnesota by myself. Sinful wasn't out there. But I think another time me and Sinful was out there later on, and I think we seen her punk ass. But whatever the case, yeah, that was that story, man. Punk ass broad, you know, try to have a pimp it jammed up in Orange County, boy, the worst place. The worst place for a pimp to get jammed up. Yeah, man, scary, scary times, man. Boy, had a pimp behind a soda machine for 4 hours, man. That shit. Boy. She snitched and then started making guilt phone calls to you. Pathetic. Right. You know what I mean? P could have been in the CIA with that level. For real, that's funny. 4 hours, crazy. Man, I'm telling you. No exaggeration. I was back there. Damn, seven paddy wagons is crazy work. Nah, they wasn't 7 paddy wagons. It was just 7 squad cars. 7 police cars with their lights flashing. I'll never forget that shit. Lojo, good looking with the $2 holla. Did you cover the Sweetie situation? Nah, you know what I'm going to do though, Lojo? Because it's still early enough. It's only 6 o'clock. And, you know, that's what I'm going to do, Lojo. I'm going to end this live in just a minute, and then I'm going to do a whole separate live on the Sweetie situation. And you'll know because I'm going to schedule it. Right after this live is over with, I'm going to schedule the live for the Sweetie one. It is 6:09 where I am right now. So I'm going to try to get that done. I'm going to try to start that live at 7 o'clock, which is 5 o'clock Pacific time, 8 o'clock Eastern time. I'll try to have that live started by then, which I'm pretty sure I'll be able to do. But yeah, man, I'm gonna wrap this live on up. Go handle some things right quick. And we're gonna be back at it, man. But in the meantime, as always, man, we got to put some love in our body on the way out. If you ain't wiped your feet off at the door when you stepped into a pimp's domain, please make sure you wipe your feet off at the door on your way out of a pimp's domain. Vladimir Music Channel says, Freeze, how do you define drag game? Drag is like just bullshitting. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, hey man, Vladimir, man, you know, I got this bottle right here, man. I know it look empty, man, but when you open this bottle, a genie is gonna come out and gonna give you 3 wishes, man. Whatever you want. It's gonna give you 3 wishes, whatever you want, man. I know the bottle look empty. It look like ain't nothing up in there, man. But trust me, you know, this bottle right here, if I give it to you, it's gonna give you a genie with 3 wishes, man. And I only want $50 for it. That's it, man. Just give me $50. I'll give you this empty bottle. But when you open it, and don't open it until you're ready to make these 3 wishes, man. Like, before you open it, man, what you need to do is go home, sit down for a minute, and think about the 3 wishes that you want to have. And then when you're ready to make the 3 wishes, open the bottle. And the genie going to come out and grant your 3 wishes, whatever you want them to be, man. So make sure you go home and think about it first. Because as soon as you open the bottle, you got to make the 3 wishes right away. So don't open the bottle until you're ready to make them 3 wishes, man. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Just run me like little, you know. I would normally do it for like 500, but for you, since you good peoples, man, I'm gonna give you the bottle for $50. That's drag. You know what I mean? That's some bullshit, you know. And you know, it's all kind of people with some good drag game all around the world, man. So Lojo say pastors have immaculate drag. You ain't never lied, man. Pastors got some of the coldest drag. They drag game is immaculate for sure. You dig? But yeah, man, we're going to go ahead and wrap this one on up, man. As always, I appreciate y'all for tuning in and tapping in with a pimp. I appreciate you for, you know, all your comments, questions, input, jokes, feedback, all that good stuff. I appreciate you for sharing this video. I appreciate you for subscribing. I appreciate you for hitting the bell when you subscribe. I appreciate all the super chats, cash apps, PayPals, all the birthday love, man. All the happy birthday wishes, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Everybody who called me today, everybody shot me a text message today. You know, everybody who thought about me today, man. I appreciate all of y'all. And as always, y'all already know who it is and what it is. Freeze is it. If you out in traffic moving around, please do so in a safe fashion. And of course, as always, long live the incomparable Sinful to P. We out.